Sometimes I'm selfish, get jealous. I feel a little helpless. My whole world has shifted again. You made a promise, I kept it. Now I'm second guessing. My whole world has shifted again. Now I drive back to an empty home, and it's setting in. Now that your things are gone, what have I done? Was everything worth this? I guess I deserve this. Oh.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, I bring you the upper bracket finals of the UGL EU Season 2. Tonight, we have Metizport versus DoubleCross Esports. Both of the teams showing promise as they took out teams one by one in the upper bracket. In a few seconds, we're going to have the map bans, and we're going to see what does each team ban. Well, my bet would have been that we would have Seekers against DoubleCross tonight because Seekers showed a lot of promise, but they went down into the lower bracket and they got eliminated. So the first map that is banned is Consulate, and the second one will be Coastline. It would be very, very interesting to see the newer maps be played, as in the maps that received the changes. Of course, we do not have Bank in the pool yet because we're going to finish this league with the previous map pool as we started it. So the first map that is picked is going to be Cafe Dostoevsky, and the second one will be Chalet. The Cafe Dostoevsky is one of the relatively newer maps into the game, and also Chalet is also, again, one of the newer maps. Cafe Dostoevsky was reworked in Phantom Sight, and Chalet was reworked, I believe, 2 seasons ago? Or 3 seasons ago, I think. I'm not sure. But we also got Villa banned, and it all comes down to Clubhouse and Oregon. Now, we don't really know what the teams have planned for tonight, but I personally hope to see Clubhouse be played. looks like DoubleCross are taking their time making the final choice that will give us the final map, as in the decider. So far, I would say the most entertaining match that we had is a tie between the match between Metizport and Ionized Esports, and also the match between DoubleCross Esports and A1 Esports. So both of these teams are quite entertaining to watch. So we'll have a great night. Very well, teams are choosing their sides. So we'll see all right, the last choices have been made. The very first map, I believe it was Cafe Dostoevsky, will have Metizport on attack, and second map, Chalet, will have Metizport on attack again, and the decider, Oregon, will have Metizport on attack again. And well, DoubleCross will be on defense for all three maps, of course. This should be quite interesting. What? Okay. Yeah, both of them chose defense. Am I still on? Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, everyone. Just discussing technical things. All right. Well, just had to ask a few questions from the teams, but we're gonna get into the game in just a few seconds. Hopefully, not minutes, as both teams have 4 players in the lobby. We're waiting for them to fill up the lobby, and we're just gonna get into it. Can we get the music on until We are back, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like the technical issues from the players have been fixed, and we're about to get right into the game. Can I get the 720p, Dan, on Discord? Thank you. All right, very well. For the first ban, we are going to have Thatcher. Pretty normal, of course, for Cafe. And for the second one, we're going to have Nomad. It looks like Metizport is looking to do some runouts here. For the first defender, we're getting Valkyrie. Of course, a very, very strong operator on most maps, considering the amount of intel you can gain with her 3 cameras. The final ban will be Mira. Quite a useful operator on the 3rd floor, on the 2nd floor, and on the 1st floor. A solid choice all around if she was not banned. Very well, we're about to get right into the first round. It looks like the site of choice is going to be kitchen service and kitchen cooking for DoubleCross Esports. We're seeing solid operator choices. Of course, Mute has been relatively nerfed for full wall holds, but he is more useful for intel denial. Of course, DoubleCross is also bringing the Mozzie, so they have a solid lineup for good intel denial. They could have brought the Kaid because, well, Kaid is not banned. Take a look at the setup. It looks to be starting to shape up. Well, a mute jammer has been placed by Prep Door, so that would mean they are only going to be using it for a good amount of intel denial rather than denying the wall. It appears that their focus will not be on holding the prep wall. I think there was also a mute jammer placed on the floor. Very well. It looks like the attackers are starting to rappel up and also taking their positions on the west side of the building. DoubleCross has 2 players roaming on the 2nd floor. The 3rd floor, as Metizport is looking to take control of the 2nd floor rather than the 3rd. Oh, but no, they are actually repelling to the roof. Looks like trying to take some control over the piano area. It appears the Gastromat is using the Zophia's AK. Oh, and he just gets shut down by Smarts. Great roam and good positioning. Truly an art to position yourself very well in front of windows. Maggie tries to throw a nade into Train, trying to get some form of damage in there just to clear out the roamers, but well, nothing really happens because there was no one there in the first place. It looks like Jen is trying to clear out the bakery room with his drones. sending the first one in, hoping to somehow get the bakery wall open. Tuski is holding a position in coat hanger. Ooh, Mamba just gets a freebie. Sorry, not Mamba. That was Maggie. My bad. But, well, it looks like the top of the wall has been opened, and if they do have nades, they should be able to get the mute jammer off the wall and open it. A floor drone is pushed up to Ethan. He smokes the prep and moves backwards as Smart is looking into the prep area. If anyone tries to walk in, they should be taken out unless he moved away, of course. He didn't. Oh, well, he did, but he's going back. Ethan has taken some damage, basically traded the damage with Jen, and Smart is trying to do some damage from above. Oh, very well. Metizport is just pushing in really quickly, trying to get the diffuser down, but they can't just yet. They're starting to plant now. Lumen is pushing out of the freezer, trying to get a bunch of kills. It's a 2v2 now. Jen is at 10 HP, and Smarts is pushing back into the site. Jen manages to take out Smarts, and also he takes out Lumen. That's the first round going to Metizport. All right, very well. We are getting into round 2. It looks like DoubleCross are going back to the same place, hoping to take the win on this site this time. My apologies for the slight delays in my speech. I am just a little bit distracted, unfortunately. Well, the setup is coming in. I mean, starting. All right, it looks like there is an angle open towards Coat, which will give them a sight line towards the bakery wall after it's been opened. That would be something for the Jaeger to work with if he's going to play there again. Very well, it looks like Smarts is going to be playing on the second floor yet again. And the players of Metizport are already starting their attack barely 20 seconds into the round. Maggie takes a little bit of damage through the barricade, but overall he's still fine. Only taking about 20 damage, and Mamba from the skylight takes out Lumen in an interesting position. Lumen probably just forgot that skylight exists. It appears that Metizport has managed to clear out the third floor. Actually, nope, there is one player remaining on the third floor. I think they actually dropped down. Maggie on the white stairs trying to push in. Jen takes out 2 on the white stairs, of course. And they have managed to clear out all the roam game completely. Now Maggie trying to use that angle to his advantage, and the Jaeger just walks in front of him and gets shot in the head. it's all down to Ethan going into Coat right now, trying to get something, but a flawless round for Metizport, a great roam clear, which will end in a win for them. Very well. We are going into round 3. DoubleCross have finally decided to let go of Kitchen. They are going to be playing in Bar and Cocktail Lounge this time. Mamba is switching off the Monty to bring the 0 again. I mean, I would personally expect it, considering he has played 0 every single round this game. Alright, it looks like a pretty default Goyo setup for the 3rd floor. Of course, with the mirror not being available, I mean, it doesn't make it that difficult, really. A lot of teams just set up their stats without Mira in mind because of how much she's getting banned recently. Let's see, Rando is looking to get a free here, but he doesn't. And oh, Ethan gets taken down by Jen there. Okay, Jen actually dies, but I think gets refragged by Maggie. Very well. Already spicing things up. Barely into the round. Maggie could get killed here, or we could get a kill. And a drone is being placed for the dead man Jen to watch. Actually, Mamba is looking into the white door himself, and looks like they are probably clear to just jump into the piano room. Flash angle going in, and Rando here with a double killed run out. Oh my god, just turns around for his team, and Maggie just jumps in and makes it inside before dying. Mum, on the other hand, still on the rappel, trying to find his way into the building. It's now a 3v2 in favor of DoubleCross. A great ballsy play by Rando, possibly just winning them the round here. Kind of looked like Rando, sorry, not Rando, but Smarts was, well, not Smarts, actually, my brain. It was Lumen disconnecting, and he does. It's an unfortunate accident for DoubleCross, but there's nothing that can be done about it. This round will count. Technical difficulties are not really something that can be started, you know. Very well. Rando looks to be repositioning himself inside the engine room, or now pushing up red stairs. He knows that both of the players of Metizport are inside piano, or at least one of them. His C4 gets shot mid-air by Maggie. Very well, Maggie starts pushing in towards the freezer and takes out Smart. And the defenders win the round. What happened there? When did I didn't notice when did Rando kill the other player. I guess that's me being a little low on attention span. Very well, we are going to be waiting for DoubleCross to get their last man in. It's an unfortunate internet issue. That, of course, will count as one of their tactical timeouts. And in case they need to rehost the game, we will count that as their rehost, and their tactical timeout will be refunded to them. So far, seeing pretty dominant gameplay from Metizport, but DoubleCross still doing pretty well, considering this is a team that they have never played against. Of course, uh, I believe they had played against the few other teams that they faced in this league. They've played against them in other leagues, so that's something to consider. But overall, DoubleCross is holding their own. Unfortunately, today we do not have a co-caster, so it's just me and my long pauses. And again, I apologize for that. Okay, very well. It looks like Lumen has made it back into the game. We are, of course, going to be waiting for him to pick his operator. Very well. Um, the pause is officially over, and we're gonna get into the reading room for the second site of this match, or well, the first game of this match. Looks like Gastromat is bringing the buck for this round, hoping to get some good vertical play in there. and I assume they will try to take control of the third floor at the very beginning of the round. Of course, we do have a pulse on the defender team, possibly setting up for some nice C4 kills. And I believe that is 3 C4s on the defending team. So this could lead to some interesting plays. And of course, the freezer wall. What is happening? Lumen is not having a good night. Oh my god. He is suffering. Okay. Very well. Technical difficulties all over the place, guys. My apologies. Very well. So, Metizport is starting to attack mainly from the west side of the building yet again. I believe however many times we see Metizport on this map, they are going to start attacking from the west side of the map. Whether they're going to start attacking from the first floor, the second floor, or even the roof, they are going to be starting from the west side of the map. Of course, they are currently on piano windows. I believe that is 2 players. Maggie jumping in first, looking to fully gain that control. Bone here taking some serious damage from the Pulse. Pulse, of course, doesn't receive any damage in return. And there we have Gastromat getting the kill on Ethan, getting traded immediately by Smarts with a C4. That is Maggie out, the main fragger, I believe, for Metizport. So far, there is a huge HP advantage on the side of DoubleCross. And wow, what a shot by Suki. Takes out the Goyo shield and immediately just demolishes Bone with his 20 or so HP. What is Jen flashing? Himself, apparently. Very well. We have Lumen in laundry looking at the cocktail hatch, hoping to pick up a freebie. That could be Jen, but it's not peeking the hatch, so the possibility is very slim. Some vertical holes finally being opened by Gastromat, immediately taking out Smarts. Sorry, Rando on the mute, not Smarts. Lumen apparently has already thrown his C4 on the ceiling, having technically pre-placed it. A flashbang going in. Jen is starting to plant. And Suki pushing up to the third floor, possibly getting a freebie here. Yes, he does. Takes out Gastromat and also kills Jen from above. The only player remaining is Mamba, and he's standing in pillar hoping to take care of their precious diffuser. Manages to kill one and gets knifed by Suki. And Suki starts to defuse. That is a round for DoubleCross. What a great rotate from Suki there. And Lumen complaining about his own internet. He is truly suffering, this man. Okay, we are gonna get a rehost here. DoubleCross is going to use their rehost, apparently. All right, we're gonna have a rehost. Very well. All right, we are going to kind of go AFK, and we'll be back with the when the rehost is complete. See you guys then. All right, very well, ladies and gents, we are back with a new player on the side of DoubleCross. Unfortunately, Lumen could not make it back, and through thorough discussion with the admins and through agreement from the side of Metizport, we are allowing a sub to replace the fifth player. Of course, the rule book suggests that we enforce DoubleCross to play as four, but Metizport are showing great sportsmanship to allow DoubleCross to bring a sub in. Technical difficulties are usually unpredictable, and Metaport wouldn't want to make a dishonorable uh, competition happen tonight. Very well. It looks like for round 5, we have DoubleCross back in the kitchen, hoping to finally take this site once and for all. Of course, it would definitely be once and for all if they do take it, because there's only one more defensive round remaining for them. The setup appears to be pretty much the same as before, and Rinky is replacing Lumen in the roam game. Those are some very, very tight ADSs protecting that shield on VIP, trying to stop anyone from Metizport pushing into white. That's actually a pretty safe position in VIP. The only places that he could get pushed from, and he being, I believe, Rando himself, would be dining and white itself, which for one side he is protected by a shield, and for the other side he's protected by a single door. Looks like Metizport are already dropping into the third floor, hoping to gain quick control over this part of the map. Jen is pre-firing cocktail. Very well. It looks like Metizport has full control over the third floor, and Jen gets shut down by Rinky here. Smart is trying to play safe on the white stairs to not die to Maggie. Rinky could literally turn around and take out Maggie just right here. I suppose Maggie could hear him walking around, but he's not reacting to it. Wow, what a situation here. What will happen? Will Rinky push out? Will he stay there? Maggie is actually turning around to come into this room, but oops, no, he's not coming in. Rinky is under so much pressure right now, but the hatch next to him is not reinforced, and he gets wall banged by Maggie and also finished off. It comes down to a 4 versus 4, looking a bit better for Metizport right now, because, well, they lost Jen first. Also, not having Jen means they probably will not be able to clear out anything of the utility. Of course, there's a mute present on the side of DoubleCross, so it would be hard regardless. But we'll have to see. A grenade also coming down from above onto Suki. Ooh, Ethan taking a huge chunk of damage there from Maggie. Maggie turns around, kills Suki, and also kills Ethan. It's down to a 2v2. Smarts and Rando are alive, and DoubleCross. What a round! They synchronize their kills. Wow. Rando and Smarts clutching it up for a lead. And, well, they did take this round once and for all. we're gonna get into the sixth round and technically the last round of the first half of the first game. Very well. It appears that we are going to be seeing this round be played out in the third floor. Very well. The setup is almost complete. And what is Rando doing there? Is he trying to put a claw in? If yes, what exactly would that be for? Kinda weird, if you ask me. I absolutely have no idea what those holes are made for. It could be my lack of experience. It could be they just made it for something weird. Very well. Metizport are already on the roof, and Mamba will be the one to open the hatches with his Jackal, with his shotgun on Jackal. Looks like very well. Jen is going to toss in his drones to clear out some utility. It looks like Mamba is actually running with the PDW, and it's 50-round magazine. Okay, some drone work there. Mamba actually puts his drone on the closet on the second floor, which gives a relatively decent sightline into the bar area. Jen with some pre-fires, and it looks like they have control over the west half of Piano. Okay, very well. Maggie starts it off by killing Rando. Mamba is holding a very tight angle on the rotation there, but little does he know, Rinky has a tight angle of his own. Jen taking some damage from a friendly grenade. He goes down. Wow. That just happened. Okay. 3 players from Metizport just get destroyed. Maggie is impacted in the face. A grenade goes out from Maggie, killing Suki. Maggie kills one more. It's down to a 2v2 still with HP advantage on the side of DoubleCross. We have Smarts and Ethan alive. Ethan goes down. Bone is the one to kill him. Smarts pushing towards the bathroom, not having much info. Trying to get himself a kill on the Hibana. Hibana takes some more damage. Smarts is following him. Smarts needs to reload. He's proning in the bathroom, hoping to accomplish something, but fails to do so. A little bit of a slip up there from Bone, but he does secure the kill and the round for his team. We go into round 1 of the second half of the game. And we will have Metizport on defense now. Looks like Metizport is going to start from the top of the map rather than the bottom. That being the bar and cocktail lounge. Alrighty. Okay, so we are seeing Metizport with a rather different approach to the third floor site. Quite interesting. The Goyo shield has been placed on top of the hatch in piano. That is a little odd, if you ask me. It's kind of my first time seeing that. But looks like they've made a new strat for this map. They decided that it got boring. And red wall is not reinforced for some reason. Well, Mamba holding a very tight angle on the red hatch drop. One drop already happening here, and that would be Suki on the Yana. Jen getting on cams, and Mamba still holding his tight angle. Of course, he's being locked away with the castle barricade. Nades and everything coming his way, but that would be Ethan taking out the Goyo. That was Jen. Mamba already dropped to the to the second floor, hoping to get a C4 kill here under the red hatch, and we are seeing a trade of some sort happening from Maggie taking out Ethan. Suki is already taking a position inside piano. Rinky in cigar, hoping to make something happen here. The angles are very tight, and little confusing, to be honest. Bone takes a huge chunk of damage from a grenade. I'm assuming that was from Smarts, and Smarts apparently finishes him off with some bullets. Mamba still on the second floor, hoping to get that C4 kill. The opportunity has not presented itself. Smarts gets downed, but finished off immediately after. And Suki getting downed again, and well, I mean, not again, downed as well. Maggie with the double kill, 2 kills back to back. It's the diffuser is down. Rinky inside the bar area, hoping to grab a few kills. That would be Mamba. And Rinky winning the round for his team. The first round of the second half will go to DoubleCross. Good positioning by Rinky, also a little bit of a cheeky crouch walk. Very well, we go into round 8 with a 1-round lead for DoubleCross. So, to me, it looks like DoubleCross has a relatively decent grip on how they want to attack, despite facing a sort of a new strat here from Metizport. I mean, it's new to me. Maybe it's just how people run that strat these days, but all right, we're seeing Gastromat vandalize the map a little bit more, and the Rome gang are setting themselves up for the 3rd floor as they prepare to defend the site from above. The attack phase begins, and, well, DoubleCross push from the north side rather than the west side. 4 players on the roof right now, getting the hatches open very quickly, probably hoping to take control of 3rd floor very, very fast. That was a Yana hologram. Ethan trying to get a long angle, and one of their players already goes down, that being Suki. It's getting a little spicy there in a 4v5. We'll have to see who can do what for which team. Can they bring it back, or will it be Metizport taking this round? A one-man advantage on a fragger is pretty big, if you ask me. Ethan opening very tight angle inside piano, but Jen is all the way back in pixel. Mamba goes for a shotgun shot, but gets nothing from it. A C4 coming out, that doing huge damage to Ethan and Smarts, but does not take out either of them. Pixel is already clear because Jen has cleared that area already, moved away. A huge HP disadvantage and a man disadvantage for DoubleCross right now, but there is still a chance if they have the same grip on the attack as they had last round, despite having less manpower and less HP, they can do it. Some very tactical plays by both teams in this match so far. Vertical control is being established by DoubleCross right now. Looks like they drop. Mamba is in a position to peek them, but he chooses not to. He's being watched. No, they turn away, and they just walk right into him. That's not good. Linky taking a lot of damage from Mamba and gets downed. Okay, it's now a 1v3 all of a sudden. 2v1. And it just falls apart all of a sudden. Round will go to Metizport by running down the time, as they were not able to finish the last player, the Buck. Going into round 9, we have a draw, a 4-4 draw, as Metizport chooses Kitchen for this round. Looks like they're bringing the castle again, which didn't really work on the 3rd floor hold, but it could work on Kitchen. We just have to see. Looks like a rotation is being made from bakery into kitchen cooking. And also a line of sight being made from code. Again, this could be the big play. But we'll just have to wait and see what is DoubleCross's approach to this. well, 2 players. Oh, no, they just back down. Thought they were going to go to the roof, but it doesn't look like it. Drones going in very quickly. A player, well, not a player, but a hologram walks in on Mamba. Mamba is trying to take out a bunch of drones, possibly going back inside and reinforcing really fast. A couple of flashbangs also coming out. Bone is holding an angle from coat to small bakery. He's trying to make some noise to force them out to push up to him. A grenade comes out and takes out the Wamai. And just like that, bakery is cleared. And the control has been taken. Rinky here trying to get a better angle to take somebody out, but it's not looking too favorable for him. Bone is still very present in the in the coat room area and around the main door of the building. Looks like they're trying to clear out prep and everything around it just so they can get the bomb down. Whoop. 2 kills coming out back to back for Metizport. Make that 3, and also 1 for DoubleCross. Make that 4 for Metizport. Now it's a 1v3, looking absolutely terrible for DoubleCross as Bones finishes off the last member, and was a hip fire. Oh, the disrespect. That is not cool. Very well. Metizport gets the lead back. This is just a back and forth game. Truly an upper bracket final. True to the name. Teams are relatively equal in skill and coordination. Here we go into round 10, and Metizport is going back to the 3rd floor as well. They won. They didn't actually win 2 rounds in a row. Did they? Sorry, 3 rounds in a row. No, they didn't. They won 2 rounds in a row. And yeah, they're going to go back to the 3rd floor as that side has been unlocked. It was unlocked for them the last one, but they chose to go down to kitchen. I believe Metizport went for the same setup. I can't really see it clearly whether or not they have the shield and piano or not, but they surely do have the same access points being made on the in around the hatch area. And yes, the shield is right next to the hatch, giving some room to for Jen to move away. Of course, it is possible for him to get shut down as soon as he tries jumping in. I think a very tight angle allows for that. Mamba here trying to hold his position and have control over the red drop as he did the last time. He immediately shoots down the... Whoa, 2 nades coming out from Mamba, and he drops down very low on HP. Jen also taking some damage, giving some serious HP advantage to DoubleCross here. right, the castle barricade has been opened towards Piano, and Smarts and Tsuki are looking for the roamers that might be trying for a flank. Ethan is the first person on the side of DoubleCross to take some damage from Metizport. Things are slowing down very much between both teams. Maggie doing a lot of damage to Rinky, taking him down. Ethan as well has been killed while I was saying that. Suki trying to take a better position, looking into bar, looking into the bathroom, pre-firing, nothing happens. Maggie is quietly holding his position by the reinforcement, runs around back into the freezer as the freezer wall is being opened and possibly locking him in. Jen with a C4. Wow. Just lands a beautiful kill on Rinky there. Brando also dies to bone. Smarts here trying something, but it doesn't go well for him. Round 10 will also go to Metizport. This will be the match point for them if they finally manage to close the game here. We will move on to the next map, being Chalet, which is DoubleCross's map of choice, of course. Could end better for them, but DoubleCross does still have a good chance at bringing this back. They only need to win 2 rounds on attack, but considering it's a cafe map, it's gonna be a difficult ride. Gastromat is 6th picking onto the Pulse from the Jaeger. Now, you're giving away your chance of denying utility destruction for more fragging power, being the more intel and more fragging power, being the heart rate scanner and the C4. It is possible that they do go for pretty much the same setup. Sorry, I zoned out a bit right there. I think I said a few things wrong. My apologies. I had no idea what I was saying for half of that. Very well. DoubleCross are starting out their attack again from the 3rd floor. They're going to clear out the floor above the site as soon as possible to establish that vertical control again. Mamba is holding the same position as he was holding last round, which didn't exactly give him too much, I would say. But the nade, and he goes down to 20 HP, but he manages to drop before dying. So that's pretty big for him, being able to stay alive. And he's probably just catching his breath right there. Gastromat tries to go for the tries to go for a kill through the floor, but I believe he just doesn't realize that is right after the reinforced wall, so he can't really get that kill. All right, Smarts is on the 1st floor now, trying to drone his way up to the brown stairs. Rinky with the 1st kill of the round finishes off Gastromat, putting an end to him from above, of course. Finally, vertical control is being almost fully established by DoubleCross. and Smarts is also pushing up the brown stairs. Hopefully being able to do something against the Mamba, playing behind Pillar. He does see Mamba take out that drone, but Mamba backs off really quickly into engine room. There's also Maggie on the white stairs. There's some serious control still belonging to Metizport, not allowing for DoubleCross to move in for the plant just yet. Smart, however, securing the location that belonged to Mamba. Multiple kills coming out from both sides, putting DoubleCross into in an advantageous position for just a second, but then the advantage is gone, and now it's down to a 2v1 for DoubleCross, but no, they just let Mamba slip through the cracks, and Metizport manages to take this win. Good half is called by both teams. We are going to have a 20-minute break as we hopefully see Lumen troubleshoot his internet to make things work. See you all. Hello again, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with Game 2 between Metizport and DoubleCross Esports. I do have another caster joining me, aliossz, from our NA casting team. Hopefully this cast will go much better because my brain is just not working right now. So for the first ban, we have Thatcher. Second ban is coming up shortly.
I mean, Thatcher's pretty typical for this map, I'd say, especially at around the level we're at. A lot of teams really don't like him. Ying, actually, that's very interesting. Probably has to do with the new flash changes, as a well-placed Candela can blind an entire room very easily, very little effort. I can see why they want her gone. The second ban from Metizport will come out pretty soon. And we're going to get a clash, which normally is associated with silver, but I have a feeling that they are probably have something very specific in mind that DoubleCross does that they wanted to ban. DoubleCross' second ban is going to come out shortly as well, and it's going to be a Valkyrie. Valkyrie is also very typical for this map. There are a lot of places, excuse me, both in and outside of the building. They can put her cams to great effect. As well as, like, if you're trying to get the snowmobile garage open, then a Valkyrie cam into C4 is not really a thing you want to deal with.
Very, very true. Of course, about the Clash ban, if I recall correctly, DoubleCross did play a Clash for a round or two against A1 Esports, that being, I believe, their last match in the league, or at least, actually, no, their last match was against Valhalla Esports. The match between them and A1 Esports was their the match that was casted. The one against Valhalla was not casted. So I guess Metizport is just going off that information to have the Clash banned, because it did make the attack a literal floor is lava situation for A1 Esports. Anyone showed up in front of the Clash, the entire floor was lava.
Yeah, Clash can. A lot of players Clash who knows what they're doing can really mess up an attack fairly easily. Especially on this map with a decent amount of tight hallways, especially near like the piano hallway. We're gonna have a bar. We're gonna start off in bars gaming for what DoubleCross Esports. My brain kind of blanked for a second. Looks like they're gonna have a pretty typical. Actually, no, they're really extending onto this master side, which you don't typically see a whole lot of. Normally, you see teams kind of maybe put a person or two over there, but this time they're putting a ton of resources over there. So I think they're really anticipating DoubleCross to put time and energy into clearing out master, and they're hoping they'll push right into it.
You know, Alios, in this very moment, I suddenly decided I am not done playing support because of the mute change and the glowy lights.
You know what? Fair enough. Understandable. Glowy lights are a great
Whoa!
time.
A quick kill from the side of DoubleCross on Maggie. What a C4 and a run out, I believe that was. Or not exactly a run out, actually. But Suki getting pretty much a freebie on Bone.
That's huge right there. That's the only. No, that's the primary hard breach gun for Metizport, which means they're gonna have to rely on the can opener in the pocket of Mamba, but that's not gonna get them all of the walls open that they want. As well as Maggie, if I recall, previous match was fairly influential, but don't quote me on that. I only saw the last couple rounds.
Well, Maggie, of course, is their main fragger, as far as I know. So,
yeah, so
I mean, it's kind of his job to be influential.
Yeah, it's not really the person you want to lose right off the bat. Now, if they don't know this beauty's here, he could really be influential. For Shotgun, it looks like he will be. He takes down the sledge edge of Jen. Still playing in the closet, anticipates Mamba, but he doesn't get the kill. Mamba gets the kill instead, and they have controlled the side of the map now with a minute and a half burned and only 2 players left. So, not
it
the
only
greatest.
cost them 3 players to
yeah,
to get piano.
well, only 3. You don't need the other 2. Hard breach, but hard breach. So, they're gonna open up the wall facing Ivy stairs, except the thing is that they don't really have a ton to burn this unless they want to use actually they can't even do that because Mama's already placed on all of his cams, which means that his teammates are probably going to be watching most of them. They're gonna want to burn this out and get this out of here because that's going to really prevent them from actually taking significant ground over towards Ivy. That looks like Gastromat and Mamba have just opted to go for West Main and avoid the top floor completely. Except these walls being opened in 45 hallway is gonna cause them some trouble, so they're gonna go try and go through basement, maybe come up library stairs, maybe come up main stairs. Looks like they're opting for library stairs as the hall. So the Mozzie, it sounded like, was on main stairs watching for them, and he's gonna get caught. So kind of baiting his teammate there, but it works out in the end. Sometimes that's just how it be. Gonna go up blue stairs
Sometimes
now.
it's necessary.
Yeah, sometimes. So, do they know about this person in Mudroom? Because that could really mess up this entire plan of attack. If they don't, he gets gassed. That's the diffuser on the ground, and the last defender has 28 P, and he gets 1 kill, and then they lose the round. Excellent job on DoubleCross for getting the very early picks with the early aggression. And then, I also really liked how DoubleCross pulled it back after they had the 2 picks. They got the C4,
yes.
They got the peek onto trench, they didn't get greedy, they pulled back immediately, and they really didn't give Metizport good opportunities to get refrags.
Exactly. They just retreated to side as much as possible. Even the player on blue, as soon as the Zofia tossed her shocks out, he just backed off into, I think that was a Wamai, and he just backed off into
Mudroom.
What's that called? Closet? Modern? Okay.
Mudroom.
Oh, Mudroom. Sorry, yes.
So that's kind of what you want to see with aggression. And something that a lot of teams, especially the kind of like T4, T3 level, struggle with is just controlling their aggression, and it looks like DoubleCross has kind of gotten that down. So to me that shows that they're gonna try and set the pace this game. Because to me it looks like Metizport is a team where if you let them set the pace, they're just gonna walk all over you. And so this is DoubleCross trying to put their foot down and say, no, this is our game. You're just playing it.
And of course, this is their map as well. It's their map.
So you would, yeah. So we would expect them to be much more practiced on it than maybe Metizport would be. But I'm willing to bet that Metizport probably has something up their sleeve. Speaking of something up their sleeve, it looks like they have the smoke really far off site. It's probably going to be flying above the site from the looks of it, maybe. As we have the attackers, looks like they want to go straight into office. Because there's going to be a very heavy top floor section from the side of DoubleCross onto to try and defend this kitchen site, as they don't want the attackers to get up and do the vertical play with the sledge or the Zofia. Looks like it's going to toss a flying drone onto library stairs.
There's also a very interesting kite claw set at the top of the dining wall, which also covers the upstairs wall, I believe. Oh no, they put a second one up there. I thought it was just one covering all of it.
The walls are far enough apart that doesn't really work. You have Maggie trying to get aggressive onto dining, maybe get an early pick, but he pulls off when he doesn't see anything. Probably a smart call, doesn't want to die. We have Ethan actually watching, or I think that's Rendo is playing in piano off of a shield, so he's actually going to be really powerful in this position because of the fact that he has the shotgun for close range and the smoke canisters, where he can really use it to control the pace the attackers can challenge them. Jen misses with the sledgehammer, but he gets it eventually, you know. Sometimes you swing and you miss. I watched baseball, so he's going to use a drone to destroy the arena gate, as well as Gone 6 from Maggie. Bone's going to peek this really aggressively. And,
looks like Jen dropped into piano.
So that's a pretty good control of that. Okay. But Astromat is going to be taken out by Suki. Jen's going to try and get aggressive onto the player in closet. My mouth is not working very well.
That, of course, is Suki himself. And Suki gets killed off by Maggie, making things a little bit more even. It looks like Jen cannot see that Kaid Claw that was like very tightly placed on the top of the wall. It's just not visible, you know?
Yeah. Do they know that Smarts is here? Is the main question I have right now. Because if
I'm
they don't,
pretty sure they don't.
Yeah, that'll be really, really dangerous for them if he manages to pull something off.
Yeah, and both of the attackers are very, very focused on getting that vertical control in. Maggie taking some serious damage. Smarts pushing out, but he fails to make something happen. Jen kills him with a headshot.
So now we have Metizport and the man advantage at this point, but there's
Ethan with a kill on Bone, stopping the diffuser from going down.
So they have to plant at this point, but they're not going to make it happen as Ethan gets Mamba, and that's 2 rounds in a row for DoubleCross.
Ethan went aggressive at the right moment, I believe. He just swung when no one was expecting it. Everybody thought, hey, we have like some decent angles, but then suddenly Ethan peaks and just bam, everything is gone.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, they had like 10 seconds left, I think, when he peaked. Like, that's the perfect time to do it because the planner, all they're focused on is just getting the bomb on the ground. So it's not going to really be watching for that peak. So now we're going to go down to, or up, actually, to master bedroom. And interestingly, they're going to stick the alibi, which to me says they're probably going to want to play really aggressively. The utility can be really good for that is if the attackers pre-fire it, if you put it in a common spot, then, you know, information for you, as well as the 1.5 on that SMG is so good. It is such a good gun.
For alibi?
Yeah.
Yes, that is huge. Interestingly enough, these 2 rounds both have ended with DoubleCross taking the round by running down the time. Despite it looking like that they killed off everyone, but no, there's always one player on the side of Metizport just staying alive and not dying.
Yeah, I mean, so And they're kind of doing that by trying to like they're setting the pace this map, whereas when Metizport was defending last map, that's a lot of what they were doing, and it looks like Ethan might be having some fun with his internet.
Ethan's
Hopefully he'll be fine.
Ethan's internet also going down the drain. This is the second player having internet issues this game. This match, I mean.
So they have an interesting extension into bar that's not something you see a ton from a lot of teams. Looks like Metizport are opting to go for library. It looks like there's, I want to say it's the Legion up top of library stairs.
Whoa.
Ethan gets, that is an angle and
that
half.
is, yes. That is actually not an angle and a half. That is 2 angles.
so off of a really great angle, Ethan gets Gen, which is a lot of the soft breach gone, but it isn't really super useful for this site, given that it's the upstairs site and Sledge has a hammer, not a shotgun.
Oh my god.
Smarts
with the great aggression there.
Yeah, so yeah, Smarts lives up to his name and pushes it just the right time with the nade out of Maggie's hand and gets the pick onto him. So now they kind of know where this player is, and Gastromat's going to kill Smarts, which, although he did his job already at this point, Mamba's in Mudroom at this point, is going to be looking to catch any players that are still in bar. And it doesn't look like there is anyone still in bar, but they still have Ethan below the site, as well as Suki on Westman Stairs. They're both going to look to get aggressive in the late round, just to try
About that extension into bar, you do see teams like have one player in bar just to like get drones, just attract some attention, then move out. But you never see people really actually commit to it. And DoubleCross did, which resulted in a very, very nice 2 kills for them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And it looks like we have one player pushing up library stairs. So is he going to be seen on any drone? Because if he's not, that could be really big. Rinky picks up a pick onto Bone, and then Mamba gets the refrag onto Rando. So you lose your hard breach there, not the operator you want to lose. Gastromat gets Suki, a really good pick. Suki's been really good in this series. So 2v2 now, except Mamba is on super low HP. He's not realistically going to win mini gunfights, especially with the T5 and MX4 Storm being the guns on the other team. But Ethan tries to blend in as Prisma, gets killed. Rinky gets the refrag on the Mamba, so now it is a 1v1 between Gastromat and Rinky. Though because Gastromat got the plant down, he has the advantage here. He just has to wait for Rinky to push into him, which it looks like that's what he's going to try and do. He's anticipating where Rinky is probably going to come from, and he's just holding a very passive angle, hoping that Rinky will peek into it. Rinky secures his flanks with the glue mines. He's going to try and defuse here. Now, if he sticks it, then Gastromat can just swing and take the headshot, and then Metizport gets their first round. That was, I think, the first round that was really actually close, like that came down to a 1v1 in the end. Whereas most of the time it's been like 3 people from DoubleCross and 1 person from Metizport. So good job from Metizport. Keeping it close. So looks like we go back.
I mean, even when man count was equal, the control and the time was always on DoubleCross's side for this situation.
So we're gonna go back to we're gonna go back to bar gaming, which is it's gonna be interesting. I want to see how Metizport adapts to what DoubleCross was doing last round, because it kind of pushed exactly into what DoubleCross wanted them to push into with their master side overtake. It'll be interesting to see if the trend adapts this round.
Yeah, and also Jen just jumping from the K9 window and getting shut down immediately by Ethan from 2 floors below.
Yeah, that's
which was one of the most interesting angles I've seen in a pretty long time.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing that you'd see like Coconut Bra or like a Pro League match.
living up to the bracket that they're in right now, which is the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, so it's gonna be very interesting to see kind of how this plays out. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna do the same master side overtake, but it doesn't look like DoubleCross have put as much utility into it as they did last time.
Yes, exactly.
So
also
I like
the well, compared to the last time they were on Barring Gaming, they didn't have a mirror. Now this is going to be very, very interesting to see from DoubleCross, because Metizport, I don't think they know that they have a mirror available here. I mean, they know that it's available, they just don't know it's been picked.
So I think that they were anticipating a library side push after the way that the master side push went, but Metizport opts to do the same thing over again. So we're gonna see how this plays out, because it's a lot of utility dedicated towards library side. The mirror window that is placed in mezzanine isn't going to be very useful for stopping this push. They're all kind of in the office area, except for Mamba, who looks like he might be a floor below. So there's going to be a ton of utility to clear on that shield before they can start to get it. But
they finally get it.
They finally get it after wasting God knows how much utility. Looks like all the
and also
flash
Jen
bangs.
took some damage from himself, from his own nade, I believe.
So that's you get the shield down. That's the map control, but the Lamai is still on the staircase, so let's put back a little bit. Looks like the Frost has dropped out of library, so the last person left to clear is Smarts in library. The Jen gets down from a Frost mat, I believe, so... And then he gets picked up by Smarts, so... Excellent play from Smarts to get the kill on the down player. It looks like they know where he is, though, and if they pre-fire this, he's going to be dead, and Maggie gets the refrag onto Smarts. So that's a really good exchange, I'd say. Jaeger's already going to have the most of his utility down, but because of the site that this is, Sledge would have been very useful for vertical play. And they don't actually have really anything else that's going to be useful for the vertical play. Although Gastroman's going to try and get a pick onto Rinky, which he almost does, except that Rinky fries him. So that's your top performer for the team down for the count, although Rinky does take a decent amount of damage. They know that someone's going to be in Mudroom this time. Mullins gets a pick onto...
Putty's proning, and the Mudroom guy gets the kill. And it's down to 1v3 or something.
So that's actually, I think, the first round that DoubleCross has won by killing everyone.
Yes.
Like normally they kill almost everyone, and then
there's
just
one
run the
person
clock
left
down.
outside.
So
exactly.
It's interesting how Metizport did the same thing that they did last time, which worked better only because there wasn't as much utility dedicated to that side of the map. And I really like how DoubleCross used a different version of the same strategy the second time that they went that site. Because with a lot of teams, you'll have them use just the literal same thing over and over and over again, and by the second or third round that you see it, you've read into it enough that you can adapt to it.
Exactly.
Metizport probably would have adapted to it, but because they changed it up.
We're also seeing a different version of the strat that they had for Kitchen and Kitchen and Diamond, which is, again, they bring in the mirror. They see that it's available. Hey, let's bring the mirror and finally use it. Pretty much all teams have that mirror strat for like some sites on almost every map, just saved up somewhere. But because it gets banned so many times, everyone's like, oh man, we can't really use this strat, can we? But then mirror's not banned, and they can actually use it, which is going to be pretty big. I would say instead of the Clash, they should have banned the mirror.
Yeah, it's looking like the Clash is having a greater impact than the mirror would have. It's interesting to see Bandit this time around. A lot of teams have kind of opted out of bringing Bandit because K's kind of filled that role since some of the changes that have happened. But Bandit, if you want a 3-speed with C4 and a really good gun, not a bad pick. So they're going to be doing the library side over clear this time, which I don't think that's the first time they've done it. we'll have to see how it goes this time. Rando takes some damage from something. Might have been trying to get aggressive onto one of the players on a can-out balcony. We're gonna have Gastromat going below and trying to get the stuff off the wall, which could be an opportunity for some good aggression from DoubleCross if they read into it, but it doesn't look like it. He's gonna get the stuff off the wall, basically for free, only expending one breaching round from his lifeline. An exchange happens between Suki and Maggie, with Suki definitely losing that engagement as he takes a lot of damage. He was just under half of his health, I believe, and they know about where he is. But the location of the Yana is also very well known, which could again be a really good opportunity for some controlled aggression from DoubleCross. Because with the way they're playing this, actually, it's really interesting because they're playing very aggressively, but they're not really peeking out a whole lot. They're not giving many opportunities for Metizport.
Yeah, it is aggressive, but they're not aggressing at all. It's just they're positioning themselves somewhere that is rather unexpected when, let's say, they're not actually peeking you.
Yeah, I'm going to call it passive-aggressive, so it sounds smart. A lot of damage has been done to the side of DoubleCross. Finally, a kill happens when Maggie takes down Suki. So that's a really good pick for them, but the Jaeger doesn't... You don't lose too much utility when you kill the Jaeger. There's still... No, there's actually only one C4 on the board left in the hands of Rinky. So if he can put that to good use, that can really stop the push. We're going to start our vertical play from Gen, most likely. So they can... Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. So they're gonna try and get the site open. They're gonna want to get they're gonna want to eliminate a lot of the hiding spots that the defenders have. Maggie trying to get a ping off from Rinky. Doesn't get him, but he does quite a bit of damage to him. Rinky's now almost dead. Realistically, 1 or 2 bullets will kill him, but then kills happen from Smarts and Rando onto Gastromat and Bone, so the man count is evened out, and the top performer from Metizport is dead, but Mama gets pick onto Rando before getting refragged by Smarts, putting it into a... Now it's 2v2 actually, because Maggie gets another pick. Maggie gets 2 picks. It's
now
showing,
it's on to 1v2.
So, it's only 10 seconds left though, not even. It's like 5 seconds
Oh, there's a diffuser.
Left. And they don't have control of the diffuser. They do now, but Smarts isn't going to be realistically winning any gunfight since they know where he is and he's on such low HP. Maggie's going to swing in. Maggie's going to get him. That was what, like a 4K from him?
I think so. Maybe a 3K.
Maggie's really proved his worth that round, as that was one of the sites that DoubleCross won very convincingly in the first half of their defense. So exactly. That is huge to win that. That's a huge round to take. So now they're gonna go. So now instead of going back to that site, DoubleCross is gonna opt to go to Master Bedroom. So will we continue to see Metizport adapt to what's going on, and will Maggie stay online? Because I think if he does, Metizport could definitely take this round and then they have it 3-3. So it looks like the setup is going to be fairly similar. They're not opting to bring the Mira this time. I think they're bringing the same operator lineup that they did last time, if I recall.
Well, to be honest, it has been quite a few rounds ever since they were in Master Bedroom. It's been 3 rounds already. So I don't think like players of Metizport would keep the strat that they brought in their short-term memory this long. Like if it was the same site being repeated, sure, but like after 3 rounds, who remembers anything? You know?
I mean, good IGLs typically do. You're kind of, as an IGL, you're typically keeping everything in your back pocket. You're keeping everything that you are seeing in your back pocket just so you can counter it later. Getting a lot of really early aggression here from the side of DoubleCross. We've seen them get aggressive quite a bit, but never that aggressive. It's very interesting. They're going actually from below this time, which is really interesting.
Yeah, it looks like a quick rush from Metizport. We've seen this before, especially against what was it, against Ryan? Or no, it was against Leo last season. But it immediately gets shut down by Suki with 2 kills. And he just escapes from the nade.
That's huge. So you get really, Jen hasn't been doing very much this game, and this ledge is very useful on this side. But you get Maggie, who was one of the primary factors that allowed Metizport to win last round. So, huge picks. Now they have to operate 2 men down, which isn't impossible. But with how well DoubleCross has been playing, it's not.
And with how
a good
valuable
look.
Maggie is.
Exactly. Like
Because a lot of the plays on the side of Metizport is just based around enabling Maggie. Not saying that the other players on the side of Metizport are less capable at all, but
I mean, every
it's
team
just that
kind of
when
has has like one primary playmaker. Like that's the person that is going to do the dumb things that work out. And for Metizport, that's Maggie. And with him being down so early, that puts them on the back foot immediately.
Exactly.
So it looks like they're gonna try and come up solar stairs, which is interesting. Although it doesn't look like they're gonna have a ton of information on it, just because of the mute jammer. Some really interesting use of the lifeline coming out from Gastromat, just to try and dislodge all of the common positions that are happening. I'm gonna be opening up Master Solar Wall here in a sec. So, and it looks like Suki's really ready to get aggressive early again.
Oh,
gonna
what
be
a shot by
Rando from the bathtub, gonna get to Mamba. That's another one of the solid performers from Metizport down, and it's a 2v5 now with 30 seconds left, and everyone knows where you are, and you don't really have the utility to move around at all. Gastromat gets picked up by Rinkus, and it was now a 1v5 with 20 seconds left for Bone. Will he be able to do it? Probably not. Nope. Flawless round. That was the most one-sided round I think we've seen so far.
Exactly. In both games, actually. Even when I think it was Metizport getting a flawless round on the last game, but even then, it was not as one-sided. There was at times where DoubleCross had a little bit of decent control over the map, but it did eventually go flawlessly for Metizport.
I agree, Rinky. 4-4-4-4-4. So we're gonna go to Master Bedroom first off from Metizport. I want to see how they do in defense here.
Well, we have seen them on defense against, I believe it was against Ionized Esports, and that match also was casted. Of course, it is available on the channel. On defense, Metizport basically came back from a what was it, 1-6 score or a 1-5 score, and they won that game. Actually, they finished off Ionized in a 2-0 after they won their first game on Villa. So it is going to be truly very interesting to see how Metizport will perform on defense here. And if, well, since it's DoubleCross's choice, we're going to have to see if they are actually that much better and that much more confident in this map that they hope to secure the dub here.
I'm really interested to see how this turns out, because look at the primary gun the Echo's using.
Yeah, he's using the...
We're getting Echo Shotgun. I'm so excited. This is actually something
we're finally getting the Shotgun SMG support extended to Echo as well.
Oh boy.
Looks like a quick push from Trench into bottom west main by DoubleCross, and a quick kill on Maggie. Again, taking out the important guy.
Well, Gastromat gets a refrag onto Ethan pretty much immediately, and that's the buck, actually, which is really good for this site. So he gets back onto Gastromat, trying to get aggressive again, though, so maybe not the best time to push there, but it's whatever.
Maybe don't.
Suki's going to try and throw a nade up to get the coil, which he does, which makes it...
The timing!
That's like a triple kill for him.
Yeah, so far it is a triple kill.
So, the one-sidedness of their defense is being transferred over to attack so far. So,
that suddenly just, especially the timing on the poor Goyo as he was walking through the rotation, it just bam, gone, deleted.
Yeah, That went from 0 to 100 real quick.
Yes, exactly.
It's also Gastromat and Maggie, though, who are your two best players right now.
Yes, exactly. And well, the captain and the entry fragger, it's gonna be pretty big, regardless of when or where they die.
Yeah. So now it's,
wow, they just annihilated that Kaid. Wow.
So 1v1 or 1v5, not 1v1. Never mind. It's a
1v4. Yes.
Oh boy.
we both got confused there with how many things happened at the same time.
My brain kind of got fried whenever I saw Suki just walk in and say yoink. Hippity hoppity. Get off my property.
He was like, Maggie is mine. It's like that. What is it? Is that Family Guy? I think the kid's name is Steve or something, where he has a sniper rifle. If anyone's gonna take him down, it's me.
If anyone's gonna take that can't say those words on stream down, it's gonna be me. So that is interesting. I wonder if their plan at this point is gonna be, hey, you know that guy that just walked in and killed us all? What if we killed him first?
That is a great point.
So you have two players on the side of DoubleCross now who have KDs of at least 2. Whereas the best you have, the best you have in Metizport is 1. And I'm not good at math.
That's on Gastromat as Maggie. Yeah, that's on Gastromat and Maggie. Yeah.
2 might be a little bigger than 1.
Yeah.
So
just a little bit.
We're gonna go to Bar Gaming here, which is gonna be interesting. Another Alibi pick. So Alibi hasn't really been super popular on the NA side of things, from what I've seen, but it looks like she's much more popular on the EU side of things, which is very interesting, and I like that quite a bit. I do enjoy some Alibi myself. So they're gonna have a very, very kind of library-centric hold, and the Maestro already takes some damage. And they're gonna go for a rush up the main stairs at first, which is gonna get shut down by Gastromat, and then Ethan just kills Bone and Jen.
I think he just walked into sight.
Mama gets the refrag, and then Maggie gets another kill. So it's a 3v2 for oh. Alright, so Gastromat's yeah. We're
all confused here.
There's so many kills happening that my brain can't keep up. Randall gets a pick on Gastromat, says that's one of the top performers from this round gone, but you still have to deal with Mamba and Maggie, who've been 2 of the better performers for
There's still a lot of hope for this round.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Almost 2 minutes left, and you have one of the best guns on attack in a 1v2. Like, that's not an unwinnable situation. It's I wouldn't bet on it 100% of the time, but it's a very winnable situation for the side of DoubleCross. Especially if Metizport just give him 1v1s, which I don't think they're going to. Those going to get spotted by the Prismo, so they know about where he is. Looks like he might try and push through Master, maybe?
Or West Main.
Or West Main. It looks like he's going to opt for West Main. So looks like he's going to try and come up Blue Stairs, which will be really, really great if he can do it. He's going to place a game for his teammates to watch. So this actually is very winnable for him, because if he can get up there without being seen, 1 player's upstairs, I think, and 1's below. If he can isolate the 2 gunfights and take 2 1v1s instead of a 2v1, that'll be huge for him. Because they think he's over towards kitchen side right now, I think. Which isn't that bad of a guess, but it doesn't look like either of them are really fully aware of where he is. They're expecting him to come up main now. No, they heard him punching the barbed wire, so they know where he is now. It's just a matter of do they peek him, which it looks like they're not going to. It looks like they're just going to try and hold the crosses. He's going to push into games. I think they know where he is by this point, probably. They definitely know where he is now that he's shot. He doesn't know where the Jaeger is, I don't think, though.
I don't think he knows where the meat is either. Oh, and the Jaeger with the prone just kills him.
What around, what around.
It was
So-
one of the slower rounds, to be honest.
Yeah.
Not very entertaining.
I mean, the only reason it was so slow was that, what's his name? Rando tried to
it's
play
kinda
that
like-
very methodically.
Yeah, it's kind of like, well, when DoubleCross gets a few picks, they start playing slow. When they lose a bunch of players, they start playing slow, which is, I guess, like not the greatest choice when you're down some manpower, but it's them playing. I'm not playing this game right now.
So the thing is that whenever you're down a man and you slow down, that's going to be something that you can't watch that the opponent can pick from. Because a lot of the times whenever you see teams get really aggressive, it is in those man down situations. It's whenever they're down a man and they need to get picks to even out the man count.
Exactly.
And with quite a few people, you can actually see in real time kind of the switch happening, which is pretty interesting. We're gonna go to kitchen dining, which... No, that wasn't the first site from Metizport. The first site from Metizport was Master Bedroom. So it's gonna be interesting. So they're probably gonna be holding Master Bedroom again for this site.
Yes, possibly. Regardless of how this site turns out, I'm pretty sure they're gonna go back to Master.
Probably.
Or Bar, actually, because they won Bar, but they didn't win Master. So
Yeah, so they're gonna go. I'm gonna guess that after this, they're probably gonna go back to Master or maybe downstairs, but downstairs is gonna disappear by a lot of teams.
it's actually not as bad as a lot of people just assume it to be. Of course, it is worse than before.
I mean, it's
well, before the rework, it was just a 100% win for defense, like 80% of the time. That, what the fuck did I just say?
100% win rate, 80% of the time. You know what?
Well,
That's fair.
50% of the time, it works every time.
Exactly. So, looks like DoubleCross is going to try and get map control on the other side fairly quickly, although that hasn't been really contested by Metizport. They're mostly contesting the master side of things. So, I want to see how they'll do with Buck, because Metizport was kind of having some trouble getting picks and vert play. The last half.
You know what I was about to say instead? I was about to say it was a guaranteed win for the defenders 80% of the time. That was probably worse.
Potentially.
At least this one was funny.
Yeah, it had a comedic value.
Well, nade's going in by Suki, trying to get the wall open. The nade...
Oh, he gets Mamba first troubles instead.
Yep, the nade, instead of getting the wall, it gets a kill. More value, but kind of less value at the same time, because, well, they can't now... They now probably can't open the wall.
I'm just going to call that task failed successfully.
Exactly.
So they know where that is now, but they're going to want to get
exactly.
top control to get it, but it doesn't look like they're going to have an easy time doing it because Meg is going to say no you. So...
I would say this is not a great cross by Bone, which he was like standing in that corner, but now he got better as soon as he moved away. Looks like Gastrom and Maggie are taking some nade damage. Maggie taking some more nade damage. It also looks like they opened the wall somehow. They managed to, yeah, they got it open. How? Did they have more nades?
Copious amounts of G Fuel
Nades.
and Red Bull.
And nades.
Oh,
What?
Bone gets Gastromat. That's not the cap. I know I was talking about how he only has one kill earlier, but that's not how you want to fix it, man. Well, there's only 4 seconds left.
Well, the plant is going down by
Bone gets
Rando.
an actual pick. Smarts also gets a pick, but Metizport went off of the Echo.
Yeah, and they finally managed to get the round.
So, one thing...
Despite being down like multiple people. Oopsie.
So one thing I'd like to point out is, can we get to the scoreboard real quick? Look at the kills on Metizport versus DoubleCross.
Yeah, it's
With
a little bit
Metizport-
more evenly distributed on DoubleCross.
Exactly. Like, Metizport right now is very top-heavy. Like, Jen and Bone, like, combined have less kills than the bottom fragger for, DoubleCross. That's not good. Like, kills aren't
Yeah.
everything, and they're not the primary fraggers.
I mean, for the
But-
sake of the genre, for the sake of the genre, let's say kills are everything. Because, well, it's an FPS game. You gotta
Exactly.
play it with guns. So, despite this game having more ways than one to win,
Kills are a lot
you
of
need
it.
you need to get those kills. You need to get those gunfights. You need to win your ones.
Right, because if you look at, like, Smarts, like, it shows that he's at least winning his ones.
Exactly. It's really great for a flex position. Same
Exactly.
for Ethan. Same
I mean,
for
even, like,
Rando.
Brando is on hard support, and he's 6-3.
Yes, exactly. With a 2.0 KD right now. That's amazing for a hard support, to be honest.
Exactly. And then, like Ethan and Smarts, like, they're not fragging out like the others are, but they're winning their 1v1s when it counts. Bone
Exactly.
and Jen are consistently losing their 1v1s when it counts. The only kill that Bone's gotten recently is killing Gastromat.
Bone actually almost got wall banged out of nowhere.
Yeah, he
So-
did. He did pre-fire a drone, though, with his pistol, so that's pretty cool. They're anticipating him dropping into a big garage from Trophy. Not that big of a stretch. It's a good thing to watch. Nade deals some damage to Gastromat and Mamba, which are two of the
That's a
people that
nade
you
from
really
below
don't want to
by
lose.
Suki. Yeah, exactly. They lose those two around. I mean, unless they have an echo, which they do again. Even Jen is even keeping one of his drones in his pocket in case it gets destroyed, just to like immediately pull it back up. Jen getting one kill on Ethan with his SMG. Be pretty quick there.
And just like that, Jen achieves my rank, Katie, when I was in gold. So that's a really good pick from him, though, like, all jokes aside. So the vertical play from Buck is going to be very influential. Suki getting some damage dealt to him from Gastromat. Smarts gets Mackie, though, which isn't the person you want to lose. So,
Yes, exactly. And
and then
Mamba
Rinky
going
gets
down
back
as
on the
well.
Mamba. So that's two of the best players on their side right now gone. But Jen gets another pick on Tsuki. That's an amazing pick from him. Absolutely amazing. So he's evened out the
Would
mana
this be
count
an
as
aid?
well as...
It is an aid, actually.
So that's, I believe, all of the nades down from DoubleCross.
Is Rinky looking for a run out? He probably
I think he is. So the attackers have a decent amount of time to work with here. Oh! Oh, what a shot! That looked like a misclick.
Yeah, he wanted to nade it. He wanted to nade it, and he
Oh.
only got a headshot.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. Oh no. That's not how you want to go. That takes out one of the that takes out one of the top performing players from Metizport 2. Jen's also taken down, and he's the best performer in this round. So it's a what? That's, I believe, match point for DoubleCross.
Yes, that is. They went to round 6. I mean, sorry, it's the 6th win. Holy shit, that was so unfortunate.
I'm so glad we caught that. That needs to go on Twitter.
Yes.
That's gonna go on Twitter. All right, that's one for the social media
My
cloud.
apologies for the language, but god damn, that was huge.
I've only ever seen one other thing like that, and it was a TK.
I've seen one thing worse. I think we're about to say the same thing. I think that was on either G2 or TSM.
Yeah, TSM.
Twitch was opening a barricade on coastline.
Yeah, and he just
and
jumps
he
to the door
headshotted
and
the
fires.
Ash.
Yeah, yeah. You and I was thinking of the same thing.
He
So-
headshotted the Ash with a hip fire, destroying the barricade. Oh my god,
was-
what a kill.
I can see him sit down like, what did I just do to that man? Oh no. So, the hill that Metizport have decided they're going to die on is Bar Gaming. It's a pretty good one. Actually, did they win the site last time? I don't think they
Bar
did.
Gaming. Let me look at the stats. Bar Gaming. Yes, they won this site.
Alright.
It was Rando left, going super methodical, joining everything.
And that one. So that was largely off the back of a flurry of kills from a couple players, though, which isn't something they're realistically going to replicate.
Exactly.
So we'll have to see this time if the team plays better. Jen looks like he finally brought his keyboard back from his grandma's house, so they're doing better on that front. Bone still seems to look at it. He probably has an actual mouse for a mouse right now.
It's probably not the mouse. It's more visibility, because he did get a kill, but he just killed a teammate instead of an enemy.
I have an extra 2 pairs of glasses. I'll mail him one. Some nice free fires coming out from Masuki. If anyone was standing in office, you probably would have got them. Well, he did get that wall real good. So he's checking all the rat spots that he hit him last time, which is probably a good choice. Shotguns in that closet are really scary. So now they're good. So now that barricade is going to be a sound cue for Metizport to know that DoubleCross are in piano. So now's pretty soon is going to come the task of burning the utility on the shields and dislodging the players. Because between the Lamai and the Jaeger, you're going to have a ton of things that you have to burn. Yeah, so one day it already burnt. Some damage dealt to Suki. Shield gets taken down and retreats immediately. It's a really smart play from him, although he's going to continue to get aggressive onto the Canaan window. So that really didn't take that much utility to get that shield out, which is not exactly what you want to do if you're Metizport, but they have wasted a minute and a half, so it's not the end of the world, as well as they still have to dislodge the Ivy players. It's going to get really aggressive onto the window. It doesn't pay off, though. They're probably going to get a shield pretty soon, which is going to burn some more stuff.
Matt, how many flashes was that? What the hell?
A lot. He's going to get a pick on
and they lose a player for that. Through the flames.
So, he's going to get a pick through the fire and the flames. One of the top players from the side of DoubleCross is killed now, so they know he's on the staircase now, and he's going to continue to want to continue to get aggressive and really try and push the man count home. So the thing is, do they anticipate him in his position? Because if they don't, then this could be really powerful for him. Looks like Gastromat might try and flank up, and he gets a pick on the Smarts. Another really, really good pick, as Smarts has been fairly competent when it comes to winning his 1v1s, as well as that takes the soft reach off the board. The other year is going to have to retreat because they've thrown so much utility at him and taken the map control. So, a ton of time wasted and a ton of manpower burned by Metizport. Really, really great job. 20 seconds left. Gets a pick on Suki. Bone's picked up by Ethan. Rando's picked up by Gastromat. And Gastromat gets Ethan as well. And there we go. So,
there we go. That's
5-6 now. So, this next round is going to be the round that either takes us to map 3, which I believe is Oregon, or takes us to OT. I think Metizport want it to be OT.
Yeah, they would probably prefer the overtime because they are going to start on defense for the overtime. I mean, they haven't been the best they can be for most of the game, but on defense, they were relatively better because they brought it back from a 4-2 to a 5-6.
I agree.
Sorry, from a 2-4 to a 5-6. So this could potentially be a 2-0 win for Metizport in the full series.
So, we have 2 players on the side of Metizport who've now crossed the 10 kill threshold. So, looks like they're getting better. Suki hasn't been as hot on the attacking half as he was on the defense, which is, I think, a large part of the success Metizport have had. Jen has started to shoot people again, which is really good for them. I think Bone also got a pick a couple rounds ago, which is really good. So things look like they're starting to come together for Metizport again. It's just a matter of, do they stay that way? Because Because if they can stay that way, Metizport could easily take this. So that's going to be another top floor master side hold from Metizport, which means that DoubleCross are gonna. It's not gonna be free map control. That's the wrong way to put it, but they're gonna get quick map control on the other side of the map on the areas that aren't being as heavily contested.
Yeah, they usually take that control pretty fast. Which is, I mean, it's alright, but it's not too favorable.
I mean, what really matters is that the map control that is more integral to the site is held more properly. Because if they have library control, that really doesn't affect much of how... Oh, look at that echo drone. That's so smart. So it's on top of the cabinet, under the hatch. Yeah, that hatch, the dining hatch. And so you can take it up to the ceiling and then drop it down, and it's not in a spot you'd necessarily check if you were DoubleCross. That's really smart.
Yes. That is very, very intelligent positioning for that drone.
It's okay, he's a movement player.
DoubleCross really wants this round simply because if they don't actually get it, they're going to have to go through a truly difficult time trying to win back the overtime, especially with how good Metizport has been on the defense. Definitely much better than their performance on attack.
Absolutely. So we're gonna have Bone and Maggie playing upstairs. I'm really interested to see how the two of them play up there. Suka's trying to apply direct side pressure right now, which can be really influential if it's played right. I think he knows about where the Kaid is, and he really wants the Kaid to peek him. But Rinka's gonna get a pick onto Jen, which is the echo down for the count. Ethan's gonna kill Maggie. Sledge's gonna come in from the side. Mama's gonna get Suki and then get refragged by Rinky. Diffuser's down. So 4v2 for Gastromat and Bone. Or just Gastromat. Not even just Gastromat. 7-5 for DoubleCross on map 2.
Well, they did win their map, so far it's been pretty equal between the two maps. Even on the first map where Metizport won, DoubleCross put up a good fight. They lost it 7-4, so it is pretty well. It is going pretty well for both sides so far. A little bit better, I would say, for DoubleCross, considering their kill count and their misclicks.
Yep.
So we're gonna go away for 15 minutes, I guess. That's the usual break. And we'll be back after that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Game 3, Metizport versus DoubleCross. Now, due to the fact that the teams were a little bit short on time, we are going to be a little bit on the late side at night for everyone in the EU. We're just going to start the match a little bit, start the game a little bit quicker than the 15-minute break that we were supposed to have. So the first ban coming out from the side of Metizport is pretty much, sorry, not from Metizport, but from DoubleCross, is pretty much the most default ban you see these days. Second ban also, Flores, being one of the most banned operators on Oregon as of recent. So nothing really special so far. And the first defense ban we're getting is Valkyrie, of course, from Metizport. It is possible that the last ban will either be Kaid or Mira, and I'm looking for a Mira right here. It is Kaid. Okay. So nothing too special on the bans. What do you think, Alios?
It's pretty typical. I have nothing to add.
Well, we're just gonna get right into the game, I guess. Looks like they're gonna be starting from the top of the map again. Now, DoubleCross bringing the Mira as it is available to them. Basically, Metizport said, "All right, you go and have your Mira." I mean, we can't really ban everything, so they decided to get rid of the Valkyrie, but not get rid of the Mira. Oh, the Mira is getting 6-pick to Goyo. That is interesting.
I think after the Mira last game, they're trying to like, hey, look, it's the Mira. It's the Mira. Hey, it's the Mira. You scared of the Mira? So
one of the things that we see a lot in pro play is that Mira windows aren't actually used as Mira windows. They're just used as scare tactic.
Yeah.
For some reason, like nobody actually even plays behind it. They just blow, and they just leave the window there. Like nobody's even there, but it's a Mira window, so it's always scary.
So here's something that's interesting to me. I don't know if it's typical for these teams because I'm not usually around for the EU stuff. Is Gastromat usually a fragger on one map and a support on another?
Gastromat, I believe, is a soft support player mainly, and he's the captain of the team.
Gotcha.
I'm not fully sure though. He could be a second entry, but he's somewhere in the middle. He's not on the top or the bottom of the roles.
Flexi-flex. So they're gonna be. Looks like DoubleCross are really gonna be trying to take control of the pace early, and they're gonna stick someone in Big Tower and have them do a spawn peek. Oh, but Maggie gets him off of a repel that he didn't see. So that's some fairly valuable utility off the board because he's not gonna have all of his stuff down. Nice shots coming out in the chat. So that's not someone you really want to lose early on. Ethan was really good last game. And he's not going to have all of his utility down yet. And a lot of it was dedicated to protecting him in Big Tower, which is useless now because he is dead.
Exactly. One thing that I would say is kind of interesting to me is the fact that Metizport has opted out of bringing a Maverick, which I would say is kind of the easier way to play the Big Tower game.
I mean, not necessarily. Depends on how you want to take it.
Yeah, that is true.
So Maggie's going to try and throw some nades into Kid's bedroom. Try and get some picks in there, although it's not going to work as no one's actively playing in there. The closest they have is a smoke in attic. But he's not going to touch the smoke because he is an attic. One of the top white stairs, Ricky gets Gastromat, which is the diffuser down and some valuable hard destruction off of the board. Not exactly the person you want to lose. Smart's going to get picked up by Mamba. Maggie's going to get Rinky. So Metizport are in control fairly early. They have a minute left as well to play with, so that's huge. They even get the... No, they don't get the smoke off the board, but the smoke does only have 2 of his canisters left, which you can only deny for 20 seconds. So that's going to take a decent amount of damage.
Traded a lot of damage between.
So the smoke being on low HP is really good. That's kind of what you want. That's that's the most important operator for them to kill right now. Because Suki's a good player, but he doesn't have the utility to deny the plant like Rando does. Maggie's going to get Rando, actually, so that's a 1v4 for Suki and the most valuable utility the defense has off the board. So they know where Suki is now, is he going to trade damage with Mamba. Well, he can't watch every...
on bullet count.
And he can't watch every angle at once, which is going to kind of probably come and bite him in the ass at some point. But I was going to plant the diffuser, it sounds like, in case. So, Suki's in the most awful situations before Mamba picks him off. That's round 1 for Metizport. That is the complete opposite of what we saw in the last game, whereas in the last game, it looked like Metizport were just kind of existing in DoubleCross's world. Now Metizport looks like they're very in control.
Yes, that is very true. Of course, I wouldn't say they were 100% in control. It was more of equal until they got those important picks. At least until they were 3 and 5 up, 3 versus 5 up.
This is true.
Until before that, it was just very, very equal. But as soon as they got the second pick, they knew what they wanted to do.
Oh boy, it's a Chanky.
Yeah, it is the Chanky. Actually, we've seen Chanky be brought in for the Oregon bottom floor defense quite a bit. It's basically it's going to be a co-op game between Ethan and Rando, just setting fire and committing war crimes against Metizport on there.
This is going to be a really fun time.
Yes. If you're wondering what I'm talking about with the war crime stuff, well, mustard gas is illegal in the Geneva Convention, so. And I'm pretty sure Smoke has mustard gas in there, because that's the only lethal gas that I can think of that is yellow.
I mean, that and Tachanka is burning them alive.
Yes, that is also a
all the
crime.
war crimes being committed. Looks like Metizport are going to send Maggie in, probably by himself, on Small Tower's side, just to kind of get some control and isolate some rumors, although it doesn't look like there are very many of them.
I would say the only thing that they could do to increase their war crime value would be taking human shields.
Yeah. I mean, they have the fire shields, sticking with the theme of war crimes. So there's some really good top floor control established really quickly for Metizport. It doesn't look like there's too much...
Actually, it looks like there's no roam.
It's not uncommon, but also I feel it kind of gives the defenders too much room to, or the attackers too much room to play with.
True.
So they're gonna open the hatches. They're gonna get everything they need. They're gonna start pressuring the staircases pretty soon. Jen's gonna miss with the sledgehammer.
Is that like the third time we're seeing him miss the sledgehammer?
Yeah. So we're gonna see here why Tachanka is so powerful on this site. He can deny freezer without ever stepping foot inside of it. That's one shield gone in the rotate. Suki gets
Suki with the opening
back
kill.
on the gastromat. That's diffuser surrendered again. He's somehow managed to get where he is now into a really good position. No, there were actually roamers. They just didn't clear them. They never cleared the roamers top floor. They didn't expect it.
We saw the roamers being in the basement. How did they get here? We're gonna have to see a replay for that.
Jen gets a pick onto Smarts. They're still down their best player, and they don't have control of the diffuser anymore. As well as they don't know where Smarts is.
No, they actually do have the diffuser. Diffuser is on bone. He took it down from meeting, I believe.
Gotcha. So
Chunk is crazy strong.
I agree.
If played correctly, and well, the thing is, a lot of teams are just like in that like kind of first impression kind of situation that like. Oh, whoops.
So Bone gets a pick on Rando, which is really good for them. Mama gets a pick on Suki. Bone turns the diffuser in the hallway, but he gets refagged immediately by Mamba. So now it's just Ethan in a 1v3 or a 1v2. He's not a bad operator to do it though. He doesn't have any utility. And he clutches the 1v2 and collects the second round for
exactly.
DoubleCross.
They gave them just a bunch of 1v1s. I mean, they had 2 1v1s very, very easily.
Yeah, that
it wasn't
push,
actually
that
the first
push
one wasn't actually a 1v1. The sledge was just walking. Jen was just walking.
Yeah, they didn't know where he was. So that double push, so that push from pillars and Frazier needed to happen at the same time.
Exactly.
So we're gonna see them go to dorms again. So actually, at one point, Nintendo wanted to change the call out for kids. Fun fact for all of you at home.
I mean, pretty much everyone's at home, even the players.
You know,
Even us.
This is fair enough. I am indeed at home.
I'm at my grandparents' home, but I mean, home's where the heart is.
Exactly.
And my heart definitely isn't here.
Which is why I guess metaphorically speaking, I shouldn't be in Florida then, but you know, no one starts in Florida.
Even the people living there, their hearts are just not there.
Yeah, because he gets melted. We could have some more aggressive. He's gonna go for a spawn peek again.
Oh boy.
He's gonna do it.
Please.
Do it.
Do it. Do it, but actually get the kill this time.
Do it. So, if he does
he's just baiting some.
If he does it
bullets.
from the same window again, he'll probably die. They know that he's here, but do they know how much utility he has dedicated to this hold? Because there's a Y magnet on those 2 windows, as well as one on the center pillar, both of which are going to catch whatever they throw at him. So it looks like they get one.
One of them is shot, yeah.
But do they know that the other one is there? Because it doesn't look like they do.
Technically, you could throw it in a way that would like avoid.
So that's one frag grenade down.
Yeah.
And then there's another magnet placed down. Ned goes on a dormer as well to try and get presumably Suki, but he's playing at the top of the stairs by the window, not at the door, not inside of Armory. And Ned does get Ethan though, so it's a really good pick. Do they know about the player on the stairs? They do not. Smoke playing really aggressively with the open attic hole. He's gonna reinforce it off now.
Yeah, he did peek him like twice, so Jen knew about it, but it was too late to react, so he just got shotgunned in the chest.
Yeah,
Mamba's down to like 5 HP, which is not good. A huge HP advantage for DoubleCross right here.
Exactly. So, if he takes the gunfight with anyone who is a half-decent shot, he probably dies. Like, in my experience.
He could probably lose a gunfight to me.
Or even me. Maybe even Impero.
He could probably lose a gunfight to Dark.
Probably. No one can do that, though.
Yeah.
So, they know that this guy is here, and they know he has a shield. They want to clear it, but I don't know if they have the utility with Ace that is needed to clear it. Because I'm assuming there's going to be an ADS on it. Or my backnet, maybe.
Yeah, most probably. Maggie trying to get a tight angle on the attic rotate, but no one's really close enough to take damage from that. It looks like the diffuser is being switched between players. Not really switched, more like just given to each other.
Hot potato, baby.
Hot potato,
So anticipating someone to hop in big window, though it doesn't look like there's anyone from Metizport on a trajectory to do that.
We're down to 15 seconds. Bone is taking huge chunks of damage here from the smoke grenades. Pushes in.
Boom.
2 people going down from DoubleCross. What? It's down to 2v2 now. With a team kill from Mamba. Diffuser going down. Smart's pushing up, but no, Mamba is proning on the stairs, gets the kill. It's down to Rinky versus 2, and Gastromat takes out Rinky, giving the round to Metizport.
I am the big confused.
Yeah, it was a little bit confusing there. Things were like in DoubleCross's favor, then they were in Metisport's favor, then they were in DoubleCross's favor again until the white stairs push, and then Metisport won the round. So it is really, really equal in this map. It doesn't really get more intense than this. Of course, a very, very soft way of being intense. It's not like we're on the edge of our seats. We're just chilling.
Yeah.
But it is going back and forth, which is pretty.
I could literally sit on the edge of my seat, but this just
that would
feels
defeat the
weird.
purpose. It would defeat the purpose of being there.
This chair is already broken anyway. I probably don't want to do that.
You'd probably fall over.
I might, but it would be really funny.
Not as funny as 100% of the time.
It works 100% of the time, 80% of the time. Let's go.
Yes, it wouldn't be as funny as that.
They're gonna go immediately back, which is I think the first time that we've seen a team go right back to a site after losing it.
Actually, we did see the same thing on the first map. DoubleCross went to kitchen, then went to kitchen again. They lost both.
POV or XSET playing Beast Coast.
I mean, to be honest, this is much better entertainment than watching those two teams. Those two teams are just painful to watch.
Yeah. Exactly. So they're not gonna do the shenanigans with the Wamai anymore. Maybe, just maybe, that is a good call. Because he always died.
Yeah, I mean, he did waste a good bit of time, but even then, he died and nothing came out of it, to be honest.
When an operator like that dies, you want a lot to come out of it.
Oh,
Yeah, it comes out
Maggie.
from Suki, but Maggie predicts it, and he gets the kill, so...
What was that sound bug on Maggie? It was like he was carrying 5 mags on him and they were hitting each other.
I don't question it anymore, man.
I mean, it's Siege. You can't question anything.
Exactly.
A player could literally fall through the floor right now and you couldn't question it.
Man, this dude just likes shenanigans.
Yeah. I mean, it has worked in their favor. I mean, especially on what is Maggie doing? Okay.
It's the thing where your IGL's like, all right, go on Armory. Wait, no, never mind. Go to Attic instead. Wait, no, big window.
Yeah. Or kids window, for that matter.
I have experience with this.
Okay, Attic is being heavily contested, kind of as a response to the fact that they didn't actually really contest the window. And Jen just kills Rinky and Maggie kills Smarts. Ethan, however, gets the refrag on Maggie.
That's actually huge because it means it's a 1v1 on site, and the smoke isn't the one.
Exactly.
Or it's a
that is
4v1.
kind of terrible.
Huge.
Terrible for DoubleCross, that is. That is a freebie for Rando. And he's getting shocked. He's getting pressured. Gasterman, on the other hand, going for the plant, but nope. Metizport killing 2 players in quick succession and winning the round. This was more one-sided for Metizport. If I was in DoubleCross right now, I would just say, let's not go second floor ever again.
Looking at the data, looking at the numbers, Mason, I can tell you what they mean. Metizport has 100% win rate on kids.
Yes, and that is because DoubleCross just went there 3 times and they still couldn't win it.
If it broke, do it again.
If it broke again, do it again.
Exactly. See, now you're cooking with gasoline.
To be honest, this isn't even like gasoline would be too low for this. I would say this is like they're cooking.
Metizport
like,
are cooking
raw
with
oil.
Metizport are cooking with the ashes of their fallen enemies at this point.
No, they're cooking with raw oil. Literally raw oil right here.
They're cooking with what's in the canister. What's in the canister?
Okay, Smart's
I
playing
could tell
on
you,
the-
but then it'd have to kill you. So it looks
Yeah.
like he's gonna be really trying to hold this, which is really odd. You don't see a lot of teams doing it. It's gonna be a pretty typical extension into dorms and kids, since it's right above the site. You want to hold it. You don't want to let them have that for free. This is really interesting. The thing is, does Smarts have any ADSs?
He doesn't.
Yeah, so...
Oh, he does. Actually, he does have two.
So he does have two, but they're on the south window and not the north window, so they could potentially try and nade him from the north window if they know where he is.
They're trying to nade the shield right now. I think now they know where he is. He does take a little bit of damage already. Where he runs back behind the shield, but backs off quickly, trying to take out any upcoming drones. Another nade coming in through the window does a lot of damage. Suki, in the meantime, taking out Gastromat. Things are going very, very well for Smarts here, considering the situation. No nades left on the side of... Actually, there's one nade only on Maggie left. But a lot of utility just straight up being wasted to get Smarts to either leave the area or die. His shield goes down, but there's still the frost mats, and it's not looking good. Okay, Bone finally gets into the small tower and kills Smarts.
Yeah, he just decides to take matters into his own hand. Now they have to contest bathroom now, which then they don't have a ton of utility to do it because they used all of their utility on Smarts. Plus, that's
They
the
do have a pretty
Alda.
good shield, though.
That's Rinky with the Alda. You don't want to peek that. Like, Rinky is scary already, but now he has one of the best guns in the game. It has all the bullets. Come on. They do have some utility to throw
that
on him,
shield
though,
is going to go down. An impact coming out, but nothing really comes of it. They actually shocked their own teammates, so that's going to waste like 10 seconds.
Only 50 seconds left for Metizport to take this round, although it's still entirely doable. Especially since they have the Jonathan grab information. As well as they have the best players alive right now. Rando gets Bone though, which is not great. Jen's gonna try and plant on the couch. It doesn't look like there's anything from DoubleCross to contest it, as Suki is killed by Maggie, and Rando takes a ton of damage. So wait, where was... So confused. Where was Smoke? That was going down.
Smoke was probably above. Okay, Ethan now got a good bit of damage in there. Whoops, Rando, why are you sprinting?
Why are you sprinting, Bio? Jen has vertical play on the diffuser as well. This is going to be really tough for Ethan. Now, he has one smoke grenade, which you could potentially use to hold the player down or kill them, but there are two of them alive. He has 3 seconds to be on this diffuser, and it doesn't work as Jen kills him.
Yeah,
that is 4-1.5 so far for Metizport.
It's just not looking very good for DoubleCross anymore. It was looking good on like round 3, even though they lost round 3. It was looking okay, but now it's just slowly and slowly and slowly.
The thing is,
falling apart.
the only round that DoubleCross have won was a clutch.
Yeah, it was a 1v2 clutch.
It was a 1v2 clutch, which was misplayed by
Metizport,
exactly. So they're gonna go to launch supply again, which is the only site that they've won. But again, it was not off of prowess it was off of the fact that Ethan got a 1v2 that was misplayed very heavily by Metizport.
That is true.
So
one thing I'm gonna say is that maybe it's just that Oregon's defense is kind of really overplayed, that teams have pretty much mastered playing against it. So we could see some good attack, good attack plays coming from DoubleCross, but I mean we'll just have to wait and see. In precisely one round, we're gonna get into the other half of the game, but the chances are slim for DoubleCross to come back from this because Rainbow overall is a more defender-sided game in total.
I mean, not only that, but it's Metizport. Like, they showed in Cafe that they're really, really good at defense on maps that they're more prepared for. It's just looking, to me, it's just looking like they're much, much more practiced on Oregon and Cafe than they are on Chalet.
That is true.
Like, you can really see it in the way they're playing. It looks like they're going to clear the top floor fully this time. Because there's a vigil on the board, which means that they know that there are going to be people trying to do cheeky stuff.
And it's Suki on it, so despite going 2-5, he is one of the most dangerous people on DoubleCross.
Yeah, that man is really good. So they're going to know where he is now, though. Which is,
He did back off immediately to Pillar, so
it looks like
he's away from harm's way.
So to me, it looks like yeah, it looks like everyone's downstairs right now.
Pretty much, yeah. It is looking like DoubleCross kind of just gave up on their own game. I don't know if it's the right way to say it, but they just kind of let him go. Hopefully they can hold better on the site defense. A fire grenade stopping Maggie from throwing that nade, which I think even if he threw it, it wouldn't have landed that well.
And then they also have Rinky. Oh, but he was killed by a frag grenade from Maggie. Bone drops Freezer and gets really aggressive, although it doesn't look like it's going to pay off. They're going to try and nitro him, it sounds like, but Smart's the one that's down.
Smart?
Oh no! Jen's down though, so it's not all lost. Ethan gets Jen. But then, Bone going huge, killing both Suki and Rando. It's just Ethan left. He clutched the last round. Will he be able to do it again? No, he will not. That is almost a flawless half from...
Yeah. That was not very good.
Realistically, it should be 6-0 from Metizport. True.
Realistically. Thing is,
we got the lull in chat.
So the most passive aggressive things to type in a video game chat would be the wink, the smiley wink, and the question mark. So the lull isn't really anywhere close to actually being
I think my favorite is GG easy, never type again from Merc on TSM. So Metizport are going to go to kids' dorms for their first site. Which, so far, it's been... will they continue their 100% win rate on this side? Because it is entirely possible.
It sure is. My chair makes more sound than an old man trying to stand up.
Big mighty. I feel that on a spiritual level, Bone. It's okay.
My aim. It's like that. I suppose you do play Payday.
Yes, I do.
The way that he wrote it and the way that it would actually sound would be like that character saying, "Bane,
I need a medic bag."
All right, we're seeing a quick push from Ethan trying to take control of White really fast. They know where the Jaeger is, but I don't think they're gonna move on them. Is that Jaeger or no? That's a
mask. Looks like he's gonna try and get fairly aggressive. It doesn't pay off though, as Bone kills him. So that's that's a C4 off the board early, but there still is one in kitchen. It looks like so.
It is possible that Bone just well, either it was his aim, as he mentioned, or it's just the fact that okay, that's a lot of damage for Gastroman. It was probably just the fact that that's a Roni going against the C8 from rifle range rather than from SMG range.
Just click on their heads, bro.
So then if that's the case, it would definitely be my aim.
I mean, it's a point of continuity.
Yeah. Okay,
Jen gets
getting the
Ethan, though.
refrag. He turns his back. That would be very dangerous. So you just turn your back
Maggie's
on the hatch.
Looks like Maggie's anticipating one coming up white stairs. Mamba's gonna try and get aggressive on the freezer again, but he's spotted pretty much immediately, so he's gonna run away.
A lot of nades coming.
Yeah, but none of them have been successful. Like they've dealt damage.
Brando almost got Jen's head though. There's still one more nade. Two more nades actually. There's one more on Smart still. What is that bird doing on the screen? What the hell?
What the dog doing?
What the bird doing?
So it's a pretty even man count with Buck being gone, and he's one of the most influential operators in the game right now. Maggie's gonna get picked off though, or at least down. So he might be able to get picked up potentially, but that's not one of the people you want to have going down. Although,
okay, Rinky going for the quick plant there from big window. I think if that diffuser is put down, that is huge. Jen jumping in front of the big window, possibly gonna get shot down down to 1 HP. That's not good. Oh my.
Well, Maggie is picked back up though, and we know that Maggie is an excellent shot. Could potentially be able to turn this around, but Rinky gets
Jen gone.
And then Rando gets Gastromat. Oh, there's one on the roof.
That's Maggie gone. And that's Mamba gone. Smarts with a great positioning up there, just waiting for people to show up. It is really hard to expect that angle. Even if you expect it, there's no way you can fight it as a defender.
Yeah.
Damn, that was something, wasn't it? So it looks like the 100% win rate just broke, and DoubleCross takes the second floor site on attack. And considering how good Metizport are on their defense, this is looking much better for DoubleCross.
Yeah.
They didn't actually really take that many gunfights or take anything, to be honest. Mainly, they just took one opportunity to get the diffuser, use the chaos to their advantage, and
it didn't seem like they really realized that he was in there until it was too late either.
Exactly. The smoke threw a canister as the diffuser was like 1 second from down. And as soon as he popped it, the ace just jumped out. He didn't even need to be there anymore. So,
exactly.
No damage.
So, we're going to see how they do here. They're bringing a bandit here, which isn't something that is seen a lot on this site. So, let's see how that pans out. Looks like his thing is gone.
Whose thing is...
It looks like Bandit's battery was shot, which is kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, that is...
Using the Omitocrit head holes, I like it. Shotguns are for nerds, after all.
I mean, he doesn't even have a shotgun.
Exactly, because they're for nerds. So Ethan's gonna get a big toe really quickly.
I was referring to the character, like overall, not having a shotgun in his entire inventory.
Exactly, because they're for nerds.
Womai being the absolute alpha male.
Exactly, Sigma male even.
Yeah, Sigma truly. Just straight up not having a shotgun in his loadout that he submitted to Rainbow.
Exactly.
When he signed up.
So now that we've established that Lamai's the kind of guy that put built different on his occupation when he applied for Rainbow, there's a lot of good control in Big Tower for DoubleCross. Although Maggie is giving them a hard time. Pillar. Mamba gets Ethan as well, which isn't the most influential operator on this side, but it is some burn down. Gastromat gets Rinky as well. Those two really great players off the board, as well as some hard destruction.
Oh wow! That grenade just...
Yeah, the elbow shield's going to be destroyed, and they're going to reinforce it off. Yeah, they're going to be working for a pretty fun man disadvantage here. There's not a whole lot that DoubleCross really has to take advantage of, as Gastromat gets Suki. So,
to be honest, DoubleCross has nothing to work with right now.
They have no map control, and not really the right utility to win the round, as Maggie gets Smarts as well, which puts him at 10 kills.
One thing, though, we have not seen a single tactical timeout in this entire series. Other than the technical timeout that we saw, we haven't seen a tactical one.
Yeah, it's a lot of... It's even kind of the same thing on the NA side. Like, a lot of teams don't call tactical timeouts.
I think it would be really beneficial to DoubleCross.
I agree.
What is Rando doing? Rando?
And then Gastromat gets the pick.
A flawless round taking Metizport to the match point. One thing that I would say is like a second chance for DoubleCross is that they're not going to be eliminated after this, because this is the upper bracket. Yeah. They're going to fall down to the lower bracket. Considering the performance of the lower bracket teams and the fact that Valhalla somehow beat Seekers, I'm thinking we're going to see a DoubleCross versus Metizport on the final again.
I would really like to see them again. They've been really good. Like on Chalet, which it was very obvious they've spent a ton of time practicing. They have been really excellent.
There's going to be a lot of data available for DoubleCross to go off of, so they could probably work their way into actually winning Metizport next time. I'm not saying that they can't win it now. There's still a ton of chance. You could just come back, win 4 rounds, get to the overtime, and
yeah. But then Metizport would have to pull Dark Zero and lose 4 consecutive rounds in a row while on match point.
I mean, we've seen Metizport do it to Ionize on the same day that Dark Zero did that. It's actually crazy. Like, we watched the same game twice on the same day. One in a T4 league and one in the actual pro. So it's not too far-fetched.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Exactly.
You could have a really interesting first floor realm from Metizport here, with 2 C4s in the hands of Mozzie and Mute. It's a very powerful utility to have below this site, as you can deny plants just about actually everywhere on the site with C4s, especially since Mute has the shotgun. If they need a C4 hole, he can just make it.
I think there's one place they can't deny, and that being right outside the door. I mean, right inside the door.
No, you can deny with a C4. You just have to have a hole there for it.
I mean, yeah, if you throw it all the way up, like from below.
Because, and that's something that my team used to use whenever I was on it, was we would actually have a ton of floor holes for C4s, which meant that my job as the Mute was really fun during the prep phase. So, but almost a minute and a half burned. The attic wall's been opened. Bone's taking a good bit of damage trying to contest attic.
So
he's going to go back for more.
Actually going into their...
He's going to try and spray the dude garage, but it doesn't really pay off. So they know someone's in garage now.
Or doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it looks like...
Also doesn't do anything again. What is happening? Okay, Smart's taking a little bit of damage. Still good HP advantage for... Okay, for Metizport.
Suki and Rinky get Jen and Maggie respectively. So those are
Pretty
players
good
off
picks.
the board that you don't really want to have off the board.
Precisely.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
wow.
shot from Gastromat. Bone also gets Ethan, bringing it back down to an even man count. So, Ethan has been the best performer for DoubleCross so far, and he's off the board. Not really the thing you want, as well as the Buck with the vertical play can be very influential on this site.
Well, everyone
So-
in DoubleCross is going negative this game. You don't
Right,
want
but
that.
he's the least negative.
Exactly.
So
So
we're
now they know where Bone is. What are they going to do with that information? Okay, Bone gets
Bone gets dead.
pressured. So, oh my god, what a shot by Rando. That was dirty.
Gastromat
C4
also
comes
gets
out.
dead. Mom gets a C4. He actually could win this just with his shotgun, but he's not going to. He's going to opt to try and take the fight. You're going to know where he is just because of the sounds of the barbed wire. He's going to get the Maverick, but he's going to get immediately refragged by the Sledge.
Smart. Yes. It was a relatively decent round from DoubleCross, especially getting those 2 picks. One of them being was it Maggie or Gastromat? One of the 2 most important ones.
Maggie.
Yeah.
I believe
Just
it was
getting
Maggie and Jen first.
Yeah, one of them was Jen. The other one was Maggie.
So, looking at this, the attack has a 100% win rate on kids' dorms right now.
Yes, for both teams, exactly. So we're gonna go into dining and kitchen for the second time this game. Last time DoubleCross started off well, but didn't end it well. After Smarts was pressured heavily in the small tower. He actually could have got more out of it, I would say, but he didn't. Because Bone just jumped and killed him. Jumped over the window.
So we're gonna see if this is gonna. So the last time we saw this site, it was DoubleCross defending. Lost a round where they had all the utility to stop the plant down by letting the plant go down. So we're gonna see if this continues over. Because I don't think it will, but you never know. It's really interesting to me how Metizport has been bringing Bandit on, I think, every site so far. Because Bandit isn't someone you usually see a ton. Just because, actually, I guess with the changes to mute, he is more appealing now.
Exactly.
Just because, really great gun in the FP7. Yeah. What's
Is it
up?
weird that I really want to see an overtime here? I want DoubleCross to have another fair chance at this. Because the teams are relatively equal and everything. DoubleCross has just been making, I would say, a lot of mistakes in this map, and just falling off from their very, very good performance early in the series.
And I think that as well, like, I think this is just a map that is much more practiced for. Like, I think a lot of the series come down to who's more practiced on what map. Because I think it was very obvious from how they performed that Metizport weren't as practiced on Chalet, as opposed to DoubleCross, who were. Now we're kind of seeing the reverse, where I think that Metizport are very well practiced on this map, whereas it doesn't look like DoubleCross are as well practiced on it.
To be honest, I would say I want. What was I trying to say? My brain. I just forgot what I wanted to say. My apologies. Oh, I remembered. Okay, I remembered. So in the Mapban phase, I wanted DoubleCross to go for a what's his name? Okay, Matt. The Mav just gets killed, and Ethan trades by killing Maggie there. Again, the star player of Metizport is gone.
Over the past couple rounds, I wouldn't really say so. I'd say it's been more Mamba.
Yeah.
Mamba's been having a much better time. So now that wall's open, but there are only 40 seconds left. And if this flank from Mamba pays off, it's not going to do much. Ethan's killed by Jen, and then Rinky kills Gastromat, which is the Maestro down, which isn't the operator you want to be losing. It's not the end of the world. Suki finds
in a
himself
great
in
position.
security,
Holy
kills Jen as well. It's all going to come down to this flank from Mamba. Although they
I mean,
know,
it's not really a flank anymore.
Yeah,
He's
they
getting
know-
shot through the floor.
they know exactly where he is. There's not a whole lot of leverage he has. Unless
Hey, he
just,
does kill Tsuki.
unless he just decides that he's John Wick or the Point Man. This is a reference to a 2005 game, if any of you are old like me. It's not gonna happen.
Rinky just kills him off. All right, it's looking like a Dark Zero game, to be honest. All right, so here's the thing, though. The thing that I was trying to say. I wanted DoubleCross to get Clubhouse because I've seen them on Clubhouse, and it was like, again, excuse my language, but it was like a 70-year-old man with an erection. Experience and a non-dysfunctional reproductive organ.
I am. My brain go hurt. Ow. We're gonna go back to the larger supply. Now that I'm gonna take us away from that because I'm sad now. So I think this is a site that has been. Yeah, Metizport did win this last time. It was the only round they've won on this side. So
Yeah, on the defense, that was the only round that they won. Now, if DoubleCross takes this one, I don't think Metizport would go to it again.
So out of the 10 rounds, 8 of them have been won on attack.
Yes, exactly. Man, you have no idea how much I want to see in overtime.
I mean, it's only 2 rounds that they only have to pull back 2 rounds. It's entirely possible.
Yeah, it's not that many, but it's still 2 rounds versus 1 round. Like, even if they win this, Metizport still has a chance to finish it off.
Yeah.
Oh, we're seeing a Monty be brought out by Smarts. That is pretty big.
I like this adaptation. I think it's good.
That actually helps a lot with clearing things, to be honest. They just like walk in with the Monty, no biggie. Get stuff done, you know?
One of those.
Rinky going for the hat. I mean,
So this'll. I really want to see how they use the Monty.
hypothetically- Yeah, hypothetically, you could just toss the Monty down the hatch as soon as you clear out Pillar. Monty could stand in the front and they could just plant. I mean, there still would be some C4s on the way. That's very dangerous from. Never mind, Maggie wasn't peeking it at me. Okay, Jen going down to Rinky very fast. I mean, not too fast, but like still early in the round, considering the execution time.
There's a C4 off the board.
What is that in Ethan's hand? Is that a flashbang? That is a
Yes.
flashbang. That looked very weird.
Just a bit. They have to use all this utility. It isn't even open yet. Just gonna be damaged by something. Probably a smoke grenade.
Hey,
Smoke's gonna get
pushed in.
aggressive here, and he's gonna get Suki while Maggie gets Rinky. Great picks from their side. Almost on 12 kills right now.
So another smoke grenade coming out, blocking the Monty from literally doing anything. Mamba going down to 20 HP. This is not looking good for him. He's going for the reinforce, but Smarts is not able to peek at him again.
Home gets Rando as well, so it's just down to Monty and not Monty. Monty's almost killed, but managed to hold it out. So it's the Monty to 1v4 for the serious point. They're all gonna run at him. They're all gonna try and kill him.
Yeah, C4 comes out. I think it doesn't even reach him. Off the door.
He gets the
Monkey will
pre-fire
take
into
him out.
bone.
7 seconds, not looking good, and
Gastromac gets the last pick.
And yes, he does.
So, that 7-4 favor of Metizport. I believe that's the end scoreline for map 1.
Yes, that is true. Again, DoubleCross did put up a good fight. Overall, we saw teams playing better on attack. Both teams.
Yeah. There
which
were
is-
in total 3 rounds won on defense.
Right. So we're gonna bring in 2 people from one from each team for a quick interview. We're gonna see who's up for it, of course. It's gonna take a couple of seconds, but as we see that, would you please go ahead and tell me a little bit about what do you think about the whole series?
Me?
Yes.
I didn't get to see too much of the first map, but the second was really interesting. It showed that DoubleCross are a team that is not to be underestimated. The second map was, or the third map was very, very interesting since I got to see all of it.
Yes, that is true. Let me just I'm pinging, but nobody's coming for an interview.
I mean, it is fairly late at night for them, from what I remember.
I don't think it would be too late. It's 1:30 for me a.m. So it would be 11 for them. Okay, Ethan is coming from DoubleCross, as they like to call him, the young gunner. And Jen is also coming. Okay.
Actually, I don't think he has talking premise this channel. We're moving to another one.
No, I just gave it to him.
Oh,
yeah.
never mind. All right.
Bring him back.
I'm not experienced with the interviews. We're also getting Jen.
All right. Ethan, you are muted by yourself. You are no longer server muted. Ethan. Oh boy. Oh, there we go. He unmuted himself. Is there something wrong? Okay, I'm bringing Jen in as well. Taking.
No,
Okay, there we go. Ethan can.
it was
talk now.
just on push to talk only.
Oh, there
My
we go.
keybinds.
Hello, Jen, and hello,
Understandable.
Ethan. So
Hello.
first, congratulations to Metizport for making it into the final. Last time, you guys were pushed into the lower bracket, and you had to climb back up by beating Leo, which then again resulted in a 3-0 loss in the final. How do you feel about your team's performance, Jen?
I think we threw a few rounds, but overall, I'm really happy. I think DoubleCross is the hardest team we've faced so far, so I'm very happy.
Harder than Ryan?
I
Oh,
wasn't
you-
around then, so I wouldn't know.
Yes, you weren't around. Well, a few rounds would be an understatement for the amount that you guys threw. I mean, not only Metizport, but like DoubleCross as well. It wasn't actually like throwing; it was more like tossing. How fast you guys were throwing, both teams. But anyway, Ethan, how do you feel about your team's performance tonight?
Well, we're not happy with it. We definitely think we could have played better. And as you said, I think we definitely did throw a few gowns. We took some risks and they didn't pay off in our end. But
Well, here's the thing though. You got Valhalla in the lower bracket waiting for you. So, considering your history with Valhalla, I would say that's an easy game. You'll be right back up here, and you have all the data from this match in the VODs and in the replays to go over and put up a better fight against Metizport, probably.
yeah, I mean, we're hoping we can go down to losers bracket final, smack Valhalla, and come back to face Metizport in the final.
So
I'm very eager to see that. I was actually very, very eager to see an overtime in the final map. It would have been a very, very entertaining watch for me personally, at least.
So one quick question for me. So I've been keeping track of the rounds won. So there were 11 rounds played. It was 8-ish of them were won on attack. So have you guys been practicing more on attack? Or like kind of what do you think is going on with there? And we'll start with Ethan.
I think for us at least, especially on Cafe, we definitely, I don't think it came down to us being better on attack. Well, we were better on attack, but I think we more just threw our defenses and then played at our like standards, our actual play style and our actual like level of play on our attacks. I think that's what really made the difference between our defense and our attacks, is that we got our heads back in the game and we started playing all right, but as we know, it didn't pay off in the end.
Gotcha. And what about you, John?
A question before we move on. Ethan, by the way, one thing that I mentioned during the cast was that if I recall correctly, you guys are more experienced with Clubhouse than Oregon. Though I believe the decider map choice came down to Metizport's choice for the ban, right?
Yeah, I mean,
that's why you couldn't get Clubhouse, because I think Rando probably would have taken Clubhouse. I've seen you guys play a bunch of games on Clubhouse, and I say your performance on Clubhouse would have been better than on Oregon.
I mean, I think it actually did. We decided between Clubhouse and Oregon, and I think we're pretty decent on both maps, but it just came down to what we all thought we'd been playing better on, and we thought we had the better chance at Oregon, but I guess we'll never know.
Yeah. So,
well, you will know. You will know on the if you beat Valhalla in the lower.
Yeah, I mean, supposedly, if we do get to the finals, best of 5, that will be fun.
It will indeed, because there's only 2 maps leaving the map pool, and then you have 5 maps to play around. That is huge. That's
Absolutely,
that's a long game. It's a really long game. Sorry, Alios, what was your question for Jen?
If they'd like, why do they think that they won more rounds on attack than defense?
I'd say we're a better team on attack.
Understandable. And so another question I had for Ethan, in I believe it was round 2. Yeah, it was in round 2. You clutched a 1v2 on smoke. What were the comms like while that was happening, and how did you personally feel after doing it?
Can I swear on stream?
Censor it.
No worries.
Censor it for the kids.
The hype in the comms was very high. Like after being, I think we lost the first round, and then the clutch on the second one I think that really brought back our mental. I definitely shouted quite a bit. The comms were very hyped.
Say hi to your neighbors for me.
Yeah. Hope I don't get any complaints, but that definitely boosted our mental for the rest of the game.
Gotcha. And the same but kind of reverse question to you, Jen. How did you feel after you lost the 2v1?
We basically just, said shit happens. Oh, sorry.
Come on.
um,
The only person allowed to swear on stream is me because of how high my status is, okay?
my bad. Okay. No, we just thought stuff happens and we just have to move on. But yeah, I think DoubleCross got a bit of a momentum there, and we couldn't really overcome it. So
Gotcha.
One very interesting question would be, how are the comms with Smarts' misclick?
Oh,
On
no.
the
Jen, I don't know if you guys saw that or not. Actually, let me just show it to you guys, to everyone in the current chat. I mean, people in the
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. On Chalet, the sledge
yeah,
killed
on
someone
Chalet.
from below.
So everyone in everyone with the viewers already know what I'm talking about, but I'm just gonna show the chat what it was.
Yeah, I've already had a look at this one. It's pretty crazy. Like what he's actually doing here is he's shooting one bullet to cover the sound of him pulling the pin on the nade, but yeah, that happens.
oh,
How
So
how are the comms? First Ethan and then Jen. How are the comms with the one tap?
I think we were all just extremely confused. Like we didn't know what happened. It was only really when we looked back at it after that we were like, "Holy shit, that's my bad. That's crazy."
Bro, everyone's just taking my status. Like, come on, stop.
So Jen, how did you guys feel after
How are
that?
your comms? I'm pretty sure it was even more confusion for Metizport because they didn't have the view of the killing person. Like they had the view of the person dying.
yeah, no, I didn't even know that happened, but because I was on the other side of the map. But we usually don't talk about that stuff in game because we have to focus on what's really happening. So I guess we just forgot it after.
Understandable.
Well, that's definitely going for the that's definitely going into the of UGL.
Going in the history books.
Yeah,
yes,
it was
exactly.
it was pretty nuts. So actually, under the question specifically for Jen, just overall for Chalet, how are you guys feeling? And kind of what were the vibes like compared to the other two maps?
I think it was pretty similar, but people do get upset when we lose, so that's not something we can like work on per se. But we usually just try to silence our thoughts until the end of the game so that we can just focus on what matters.
Gotcha.
And I think that we still learn a lot from each game we lose, and the only way you can learn is from losing. So I only take it with a smile.
Gotcha. I like it. I dig it. And the same question for Ethan. On Chalet versus the other two maps, how did you guys feel?
I mean, we came into Chalet fairly confident. Like I think we know what we're doing on Chalet, but we were definitely set back because I don't know if you know, but today both Rando Sando he's our coach and he had to sub in, and then obviously we had the thing in the first map where actually our IGL Lumen Neon had some connection issues and he couldn't play, so we were definitely a bit set back from that, but we still came in confident knowing that we were good on that map and that we could put up a fight.
So then with your IGL gone, what did you do to fix it?
I mean, we tend to have a sort of co-IGL system anyway, but we just got it. We still had all the calls through Smarts and Rando, who are both good IGLs themselves. They're just not usually our primary IGLs, and we still got by with those calls.
Gotcha.
So you're basically playing like TSM's Apex team. Everyone just tries to help out in leading the team, I guess.
Yeah, that's what we sort of like to do. So the primary IGL being gone definitely did set us back, but yeah, it wasn't ideal, but we can definitely manage like without, because we all call.
I'm pretty sure Lumen will have to give a call to their ISP for the next match and the finals, of course, if you make it. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna be too
we don't want that
pretentious
happening
about
again.
it. I mean, I'm feeling it, but I don't want to be too pretentious or toxic. So if you make it, well, I guess. Do we have any more questions, Elios?
I have none.
Neither have I. Well, congratulations to Metizport for making it to the finals this time. Well, last time you guys went down to the lower bracket and climbed back up, but this time you are going straight to the finals. Actually, straight from an invite to the finals. So that's pretty big. It would look like that we straight up invited a very powerful team to just have everyone lose to them from a viewer standpoint. But let's be honest, it's not that. Metizport actually worked hard for that last season. They made it to the finals, and the first team, like the winning champions, got disbanded. So all we had left was Metizport to invite. Well, again, congratulations and good luck to DoubleCross. We're gonna see the lower bracket finals in a few days, I'm guessing, and then the finals right after, or maybe a day or two after. We'll keep you guys updated with the schedule, dear viewers. Not on Twitter, because that's a stretch, but we'll keep you updated in the server. So be sure to check out the league announcements every now and then. And that's pretty much it. I would like to say goodbye to Jen and Ethan, and good night.
Yep, absolutely.
Bye.
You guys were
Yep.
both you guys were both very great to interview. You answered the questions really well. Thank you very much for appearing here with us.
Yeah,
Also,
I'll see you in the finals, Jan.
Yeah, maybe.
Also a thank you to both teams for playing such an entertaining series. That's, to be honest, that's kind of rare in these lower tiers. I mean, also in like higher tiers, sometimes it's really rare to see entertaining plays because of how it's either one-sided or both teams are so passive it's just boring to watch. But you guys sure did put up a fight against each other, and it was lovely to watch. Good night, guys.
Absolutely.
Good night.
Yep. Good night, guys. GG's.
Well, also, I would like to say good night to you, Alias, and also good night to our viewers.
Thank you,
This
thank
was just great. I mean, actually, not good night to you. Good afternoon, I guess.
Yep.
Since we're in America.
5 p.m. baby. 5:30 technically,
And
but
good night to me being at 2 a.m. So
Wow.
yeah,
You're the
good
goat
night,
for
everyone.
casting at these times, Dian.
Not really. I just have time. So actually, let me actually plug myself, guys. Let me plug myself. Let me abuse my power. Tomorrow, since the community challenge on my stream succeeded, I have an 18-hour Siege solo queue ranked stream. So
Oh,
I'm
boy.
probably gonna either cry or die tomorrow,
or both.
or both, my own bet is on both. I'm gonna start crying and then I'm gonna end with dying. So probably a lot of rage some halfway through the stream as well. So see everyone there tomorrow if you want to come hang out, or if you want to come watch me be an absolute dog water player in Plat 2. Kind of, to be honest, for the person who's making it to Plat 2 for the first time, I'm a little bit of a disgrace to everyone actually playing in that rank with how much experience I don't have. So thank you to the UGL for allowing me to plug myself. And again, for the like fifth time, good night to everyone.
Good night,
Good night.
everyone. Have a good time.